Yeah.
Oh, hi everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to
Hello.
The underground.
yes. Welcome to the underground. Welcome to episode 13 of Half-Life 2, and I think third or fourth total episode of episode 2, which is confusing when I say it like that. I should just say part instead. Yeah. Okay. So we might approach the end, we might not. Luna said that it's possible. Also, we are starting this early because of co-host availability this week.
Yeah.
Hopefully
I've
it's
got
fine.
something to do in my server later, so... Well, I've got an event that I'm hosting later, without going into details, so...
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I wouldn't be available
Well,
later.
it's possible. Yeah. Okay. So... okay, I'm gonna talk actually about the game proper once I actually open it. But I did wanna also say, after this, obviously, like if this is the last stream, because that might just be, we're gonna be obviously moving on to Portal 2. But along that, I would like to start something else. We'll see about that. But I already have, I do have something in mind.
Human dialogue speech.
What?
We're completely robbed.
Wait, what?
We'll see about that.
Okay, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Chat.
Didn't get the joke award.
episode
I laughed
1.
at her. No, don't
Episode one,
explain it. Don't explain
No,
it.
I will
She doesn't
explain
deserve it.
Episode 1 starting cutscene. Human says, we'll see about...
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. That's true. He does say that. I'm dumb. Okay. Hello, Jackal. Hello, Isn't. Prepare for unforeseen consequences. I remember that one. I know that's much easier to remember, so that's not really a feat. The Combine are already kind of a cosmic horror when you think about them. They're cosmic horror adjacent only because we don't understand. That's also okay. I'm gonna talk about this much more, but the fact that we are like approaching the end this rapidly and we still don't know the full scale of things is kind of crazy to me. Like I kind of assumed that Half-Life 2 was a much more solved universe, like we knew much more about it than it seems like we do from what I'm experiencing right now in the game. So that's
Well, I get that, but it's also an exponentially larger exposure to whatever is out there compared to the first game.
well, yeah, but I don't know. Okay. Mute music, ultra kill. Goodbye.
I will have you know, I have already muted 5 times successfully to cough. I am proud.
Oh, that's awesome. So much we can't even comprehend. And hello, Viana Mattia 67. 67. Okay, so I shouldn't have said that while the I should have said that while the iconic BWOW was happening. Okay. 5 times combob. I didn't even say combob on purpose, it just came off that way. I didn't even say combob on purpose. Wait, I just
clicking back.
Wait, I just realized. Is the joke with combob the fact that Rose has a bob? Is that the case? Because combob always appears with Rose on the screen. Okay, never mind. That's very off topic, incredibly off topic. Also, because Jim and similar to the dog scratch, but yeah. In other news, I just bought a little book about tennis called Infinite Jest. Interesting. About tennis. Okay. All I know about tennis is, I don't know, Iga Świątek wins everything all the time. Her iconic catchphrase, well, it's possible. Something else, guess this animal. Yeah. Fine type. Why isn't... Okay, for some reason, it's not letting me go into video game. Why?
Video game? No video game?
No, no video game. Not allowed.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry.
Mizzleploy, hello. Was just a style misspelling. I think it's... I mean, it could be both. I'm fairly sure Combob only, like, always appears with Rose. Oh, there we have it. Okay, time for Discord stream. Oh, Discord stream is already on, I forgot.
Yes.
Okay. So... I hope we get to see Snarks in Half-Life 3. I hope we get to see, like, much more Zen fauna.
I hope we get to see Half-Life 3.
Real. Ah, so cute. So cute. Okay. So a couple thoughts. I'm sure I will roll more out as we go. But I did not expect I mean, okay, obviously I already had like you know, my expectations weren't a lot because I didn't know what to expect with Half-Life 2, right? That's, I think, already been established. But my general, like, vibes towards this game was... I really thought we'd get to see more characters more frequently. Like, Kleiner, I thought would be just... Kleiner, Eli, thought they'd just be around much more frequently. Same for Barney. I'm glad that Alex is super prominent. That's been a treat. But yeah, I'll say I still have enjoyed what is being here because obviously it has a much different approach than what I expected. I thought that it would be much more like tight experience with going from place to place. The fact that it was more so, I don't know, constantly being on the run. That's much more similar to the first game than I expected. And the fact that that continues even post-Citadel, I think, does also do really well to highlight how much of a threat it is. But at the same time, it's like, oh man, I wish we had like a moment to rest, you know, a moment of actual safety, a moment to work on something with some characters in like a confined place, you know? Because I feel like even the original Half-Life had more moments like that in its expansions. Well, mostly its expansions, actually. I'm mostly thinking about Blue Shift here. Was the whole like sequence where you help Rosenberg and the other scientists in the old hideout. Like that was like super cool to me. That felt awesome. But I think this does such a better job of characterizing the entire world, characterizing the characters around you, just like regular people around you fighting for, you know, just their existence. Yeah, it's really good how alive this world feels. That's been thoroughly upgraded. And I like how that was already the focus with Half-Life 1, but it is even more of a focus with Half-Life 2. More specific thoughts shall come later. I'm just excited to see what's out there at near the end, either at the end or near the end of episode 2, because again, I don't know. But the fact that we are this close is really scary to me. Like I mentioned before, I kind of imagined it as like, oh man. See, okay, this is the thing. I did not think that it would be... Because I only found out that it's really that much of an incomplete experience, like, very late. I kind of expected that, oh, okay, so there was Half-Life 1, there was Half-Life 2, and Half-Life 2 is like a complete thing, and people just wish for Half-Life 3 to get more Half-Life. No, I did not realize that literally the story is unfinished. Because the episode 3 never came.
Did you not know episode 3 was supposed to
No.
thing?
I knew only like a couple months. I only knew once we were finishing the expansions. Actually, once we were finishing the Half-Life 1 expansions, that's when I actually properly found out about episode 3. Before that, I thought that episode 1 and 2 were just like a complete experience with a concrete ending, you know, with like something that actually ties up everything Half-Life 1. Sorry, Half-Life 2. Everything Half-Life 2. Like, that's what I thought.
If that were the case, people will be a lot more normal about this game.
Yeah, that's the thing. I did not really grasp the reason, right? But and again, I imagined that we'd have a much more complete view of the world and what's happening, and a much more complete understanding. The fact that even this late into the experience, so much of it is an enigma is again something I didn't expect, but very, very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, most of what Half-Life does, instead of answering questions, is just putting more in your mind.
It has messed. Oh, okay.
Good start.
It has messed a little with my like understanding of myself as a person who streams and tries to be super attentive and understand every single story detail immediately. Obviously, I shouldn't expect myself of doing that, but but because of the fact that I just kind of, after a while, oh yeah, I'm that person, so people expect that from me.
Yeah.
Since the last stream, when I was like, man, I really have not made any sort of proper statement about where I think the story is going. I think I should just cool my beans, chill my beans a little about that, which, you know, sounds obvious, but it really hasn't occurred to me. I should just be a little kinder to myself when it comes to like not being able to figure things out immediately, but it is something that's been on my mind, so I think it's worth commenting on as well.
Yeah, you probably should be.
Okay. Source game moment. The joke is Infinite Jest is a big postmodern book that's apparently hard to describe, so all I can say is tennis. Ah, very interesting. I see. That feel from that like description, very Jakul coded, like from everything else you've told. Because obviously, like I don't know you personally, but from everything about your tastes that you've typed in chat here, yeah, that feels very Jakul coded. Okay, but listen, episode 2 20th anniversary is pretty close. What if... Wait, okay, so which anniversary of Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 would happen this year? Which ones? Like, which number?
What, both?
Well, yes.
What does that mean?
Well, yeah,
Everything has an anniversary every year.
Yeah, but I'm saying which number? Like, Half-Life 1 will be how many years old this year? Half-Life 2, yeah?
Should be 28, right? Half-Life 1, 28, and Half-Life 2, 22.
I could count, because I know the years they came in, but I don't feel like it.
Well, it should be 28 for Half-Life 1 and 22 for Half-Life 2.
And 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2 Episode 2, apparently, according to Izen. I forget which year.
It came out in 2007, but I think it was early 2007. But still, that would mean that it's not the 20th.
Yeah. More Hopium, Truth Storm, image of Portal Storm with True overlaid on it. Okay.
So, it already was, episode 2 should already be 19 years old. Let me look it up. Oh, never mind, it was late 2007. So, yeah, no, it's not 19 years old yet.
Yeah, okay.
Came out in October.
I remember, I recently saw a version of Truth Nuke with the Estes Sensi. Okay, cool. Sure. I wanna see that. Now you grasp what makes Half-Life and Twin Peaks fans so similar, except Twin Peaks fans eventually got a third season, Lamau. I see. Okay, interesting. Okay. Alex! We're going on our last road trip. Most likely.
Going to Poland.
We're not... Okay. Wait. Ah, okay, that's where we were already. Driving on Goop. Sorry.
Easy there.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I'm distracted. Okay, let's go.
You're looking at her, not forward.
Yeah, I realized that my...
We're picking up something on the radar. Stop the car. car, Gordon.
Okay.
According to the radar. It must be this van.
Okay. Well... Oh!
Rude.
You're not looking so...
Me? I suppose I'm not.
Yeah.
How do I grab
Yeah,
this
okay,
stuff,
yeah.
though? There is an opening here. Okay, through this hole. Oh! Great. Alex, move away. Alex, okay. Here, Alex. Alex, okay. No. Alex. There we go. Okay.
Nice. Good job.
Guess you cleared up that little problem.
Took me longer than it should have. Closer to the hole, please. Oh! Ah! Another one of these! I see. Cool. Okay, we have...
That is what makes the radar pick them up. Those are the signals.
Okay. What's around here? Nothing. Nothing.
Metal.
What do you think of it? Okay. Apparently she's a ghost. Get in! I'm trying to assess the area to not miss anything. Oh, hello.
Hey,
Oh.
something on the radar.
Okay. Guess we'll have to deal with the... Where's the soldier? Dang it. Oh man, this view. Look at that. That's also really good.
Pretty cool.
I love water towers. Okay, what do you want? What do you want from me? Sir.
I've always had that unexplainable want to live in a water tower.
That's funny.
They just look very cool to live in.
No, that's true, that's true.
Okay.
I think it's kind of similar to wanting to live in a treehouse though.
Maybe, yeah.
But I think like the Firewatch towers also have that same effect. Okay, we're getting away from the actual place where we were supposed to go. Ow!
Minor lacerations. Careful.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
I'll keep watch out here if you want to look inside for the cache.
Well, I got something. Ooh, hello. Well, I'm already full. Eh.
Are you already full or are you already there?
Wire. No.
Whoa, what is that?
You just blow it up. Dang it. Well.
Huh.
No. There's a rocket launcher in there. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Freaking slow as hell. Because obviously. You have this over there, and I feel like I don't know. Hey
I
there.
don't know.
Blow that up? No, it doesn't work. Okay, what are we doing? Locket Rancher? Yeah. There's this. No, frick. Wrong.
Fail.
No, wrong.
Fail.
Okay. That's awesome! That's
Nice.
so
Good
cool.
job.
Gordon propelled rocket. Unlock the rocket launcher lambda cache in chapter. Okay. Yeah. Gordon propelled rocket. Very nice. Yeah, baby! Okay, thank you for that. That's awesome. Physics lesson passed. Okay, thank you.
Rocket launcher. That'll come in handy.
Sure will. Especially if we see one of those big babies. Space babies. Oh. Still there. How's it looking right now? About the same. Though I feel like the actual beam is like way crazier, like in its movement. So cool, man! Like, just I don't know. I like this is a cool view. Feels very real. I know I've said this a lot, but I really admire the environment design. Anarchy symbol, I think. Actually, okay, hold on, because this is the rest of the road, but what's here? I really hope that we'll get one more, like, oh, hello!
We're getting a signal, but I don't see anything. What do you think, Gordon?
Oh!
You found it. We'd never have known this was here without the beacon.
Nice.
That's really cool. Wait, so... more bullets, okay. Oh, frick, sorry, my bad. I'm very bad. I came to your aid like very late. I'm sorry.
I like how she was being assaulted by like 10 zombies and you were just, oh, shiny.
Okay.
Nice.
Good job. I did nothing. I didn't under
You did it.
Okay. Oh, hey!
I like these caches. They're all very uniquely hidden. They're very fun. Right?
Yes.
Wanna set it on fire?
No. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. There. Hop, 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 hop. Nah. Hop in. Yeah, so... There. I like that she has an animation for getting in from the other side.
Yeah.
The pleasant road trip.
I think she has 3 animations for getting in.
From behind too, you think?
I think so. I don't remember. I remember seeing 3 though.
Very Looney Tunes solo. Ah, frick! Ah! Just like Ojcowski Park Narodowy.
We're picking up something on the radar.
Very true.
You don't
Come
know what
on.
I said, did I? Do you?
Second screen broke again. Hang on.
the Combine put a roadblock way out here.
Right, because this is the frickin' alien metal. Combinium.
There goes the radar.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Also, of course I knew what you meant.
I'll watch
What do you
the
mean?
car.
Oh, I love hiking. Knock knock.
Who's that?
Rubble.
Rubble who?
Rubble your mom.
Thank you.
She got your ass.
Oh, White Forest Inn. Oh, we get to sleep. Have some pancakes, maybe. Go to the right. Well, before that, just checking. Okay. Look at that road, so cool. Hold on, good screenshot. Yeah, with car. I almost feel bad for driving past all of this so fast because that. Oh shoot! Look at that. Oh, that's in love with that. Oh, hello, town. Okay, I saw the mountain first. Wait. Oh, we skipped. Did we skip the cache? Okay, we gotta back up then. Oh, my bad. You should not hand me keys. At all. Okay.
Radar's going off, Gordon.
Yeah. So, about here then. Hello. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. Resist. Hey! Graffiti. Well, this is concerning. What do you think of that? So I'm sorry. Shake it up. Oh, it's strapped to it. Okay. Hey, coin. Milk. Okay, well we are full health, so. Okay, we got coin. Cool. Okay, let me at least partially put it back together.
You're doing very well.
There. You
Nice.
practically don't see the opening. Okay. Hi. Do we need some gas? Summa kron volum liter. Don't know the language.
This could be Combine handiwork. Hard to be sure. There's so many ways to die out here.
Let me see. Cool. Okay. Slightly concerned for the abundance of flammable barrels. Oh, look at like how layered this place is. I always love places like this IRL as well. And that's why I said I
Yeah.
love hiking, because like mountain towns are so cool. Okay, handgun. Okay.
In my region, especially in Italy, like hill towns are extremely common, but they're still very different from like mountain towns. Those are like, I don't know, it's very cool to have one house be like 10 meters below the one.
Oh no,
right
for
next to it.
sure. Especially since here there's a like when you go on a trip to the south, which is where all of the mountains are in Poland. Like gradually you see the slope of the slope of all of the... Oh, nice blue... Dude, this kind of bench, like pure wooden bench being painted a really ugly blue color is such a Slavic thing, I feel. with the paint all eroding at this point. In general, okay, I don't know if Chad said it, but it is a Polish thing for like old furniture, old wooden furniture to be painted this specific blue color, and it looks really ugly, but you can really see at the age of a place if there is some furniture painted this blue. Knock knock. I'm just checking everything out. Seems like a very nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yag. Oh! Combine wall. Is it now? Ha! This kind of place outside as well. Don't see these very often, but they're cool. Okay, that's...
Seems deserted.
Yeah. Not even like a trace of
Oh, this place must have been nice once.
No, it's big. I like
How long
it.
it's been since anyone stayed here.
It doesn't even look like... Oh, that's a lot of armor. That's nice. Doesn't even look like there was like at like a lambda base here at all. But there is a combine wall, so that makes me a little concerned about what we might see. Okay, we're actually full on armors. We have a full of 200, so that's nice. Hey, want to drink? Two staircases, all the luxury.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a whole fireplace.
Yo. I think I'm gonna leave these crates, because I'm full on everything, really. Ah, there is just one. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
White Forest is so close, I hate to waste any more time.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, you know what, you're right. I'm like, admiring the architecture. Meanwhile, yeah, we have to go. Just like the most peaceful places that we've seen. Okay.
Very peaceful, huh?
Yup. Great.
Shit's good.
I have the high ground.
Sure, gonna need all those crates now.
That took way more bullets than it should have. Oh, hello. Hunter. Oh.
Hold them off.
Okay. I didn't even see the hunter. Oh, it's back there. Oh, okay. You didn't actually hide away. thought. Actually, I'm gonna cut my thing. Frick. Ow. I should duck much more. Oh, there's... okay. Great. Apparently caught the end of an explosion. Okay, run out of the ammo for this thing.
Yeah.
Bad! Okay, frick, I need to escape those quicker. What's that damn thing? Uh-oh. Hi, GLaDOS. Fans, surround engaged, expand, mandate, removal,
They're still after the data packet.
God, okay. Did they move? No. I think they're gonna bomb at the door. Oh, there they are. Hello. Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh, no, frick, I didn't mean to. Okay, nice. Frick. Oh. Oh boy. What an encounter. Okay, let's take 5. Let's take 5. I have some chips. Let me eat some. Okay. Space babies like
There's
that one.
peaceful around here, huh?
Yeah. Space babies like that one episode of Doctor Who, which wasn't very good. Is that the one where the moon is an egg? Is that the one? Lamau, cała prawda. You could have gaslit everyone to think this was Polish? No! I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna misinformation spread. I can confirm about old wooden furniture with ugly paint, Lamau. Yeah. If you want to see that, play Crypta FM. You should do that. Not specifically blue, but the paint peeling off the wood is very familiar to me. The reason why okay, the blue bench is very like familiar to me because of the Polish show Rancho, which just means ranch. It's just about some small town affairs, and it's quite a good show, even though it does have its faults. And this piece is what all true warriors strive for. Thank you, King. Thank you, King Hark. Vance Prime and Ultra Kill confirmed? Yes. No, that one's Kill the Moon, another bad episode? Okay. Oh no! It loaded us here.
They're talking about us.
Punch.
They're still after the data packet.
Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go. Let me be sure that we picked up everything up here. Okay, that's good. That's the AR2 ammo. Okay. Out. Frick. What happened? What's happening? Oh, hello! Hello, ugly! we go.
These hunters are tough.
Oh! The other way. Oh, the basement! Right, I forgot about this place.
Let's get out of here.
Whoop! Inject into bad hole. Ow. Okay.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's a great freeze frame. Fantastic even.
Let me see actually. Hang on. Oh, nice.
Doctor Who is very good when it isn't very bad. I heard that. I heard this be a common opinion, yes. Is the audio balance fine, by the way? Like, I know I don't ask about that very often, but should I be louder? Should one of the co-hosts be louder? Should the game be louder? Should something be quieter? Just asking, because, you know, this is, I'm guessing this could be the final episode, so...
God, these hunters are tough.
Yeah.
Oh, frick.
Nice shot. 3 at a time. It's too much. Let's get moving before they send more.
Okay. I didn't even get to use the explosive barrels because they were in a completely different area. I see. Oh, frick. Come on. Yeah. Okay, healing, healing, healing. Any energy? Okay. Oh, this is open now. Oh, frick, good, nice. Did not even see that. Dang, okay, so they were just kind of... These buildings were closed off because they were literally waiting for us inside of here. Damn, crazy. Okay.
Well, let's find the power supply for this force field.
That's true. Ah. I see. We are still going up. Okay. The White Forest Inn. Oh, this was the inn. That's why this place is so big. Again, very nice if we weren't, you know, freaking killed. Killed and died. Oh. Noises it makes is crazy. Oh, still heard something. Uh-oh. Oh, it was a turret. Survive the ambush at White Forest Inn. Oh, we did it!
There's the power source for the shields. Huh. They haven't skimped on security either. Let me see
Yay,
if
we
I
did
can
it.
disable the shields and get you closer to the reactor.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like I can open them from here, but I won't be able to come in with you. Here goes.
Little scared now. Yup.
Sorry, Gordon. This thing's fried. Since I can't help you in there, why don't I stand watch outside while you disable the power cell?
Good
No surprises
idea.
for one day.
Some health packs in there. Okay, Okay, what are we blowing up? Because we can very clearly blow something up. What's that noise? Oh. Head crabs in the vents? Oh, hello.
Close enough.
Bucket crab. Crab of the bucket variety. Hey, there we are. We aren't blowing up anything at all. Hop. Hey, So what am I doing in here? I see. We are crowbarring.
You got mission.
Crowbarring so hard right now. There we go. Huh? Wait, okay. And shoot it this way.
Nice.
That
Huh.
should have done it. Let's go see if the force field's down.
Okay.
Let's hope there's no more combine between here and White Forest.
Well, don't freaking jinx it like I did before, Alex. I'm gonna keep this on me. I wonder if it's called White Forest literally just because of the snow. Because I didn't think that we were this close to mountains. Because, you know, considering the watery flatland before, or just, you know, wetland. There is a name for that craft. Ah. Oh, okay. What the? Is this a ramp? Well, I have to try it.
What does it look like?
Wait up!
Okay.
Look out below! Yeah!
Okay. Let me see if I didn't miss anything. Oh, okay, the road is blocked. Never mind, it's not. I have decided that it's not blocked. Okay, I wanna go again, Ah, like that, I see. That's the okay, well, we're, yeah.
Slide.
Slide
Nice.
to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Okay. Oh, something's burning. Ow, sorry.
Nice.
I want to see if there's... this is open. Nah, okay. Oh, this is the blockade from the other side. If it's freaking like rubble and everything, why did they put the alien metal there? Are they stupid? Xenonite.
Hey, something on the radar.
Slash ref.
Nice.
I'll wait here.
Cash.
What? 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 Alex? Look at that radar again. So, in this orientation, it would be to the right. And like close by, seemingly. Oh, there it is. It's the graffiti. It's out in the open. Up? Ah! Shoot? No. Pull it down? Swing. Hmm. More like there? No. Sometimes you do that in games, you shoot down a rope.
Maybe. But this is Half-Life.
The Half-Life allows you to do a lot of cool stuff. Like shoot down a rope. Oh, more coin. Coin in abundance. Come on! I don't wanna do another physics puzzle.
Well, that's what Half-Life is.
Come on!
How did that not throw them off?
Or was it supposed to? Hey! Some of it. Coin.
Well, it's physics, so it is purely chance-based.
Find every raider cat. Oh, every. Aw. I thought we'd have a couple more. I mean, Alex did say that White Forest is super close, so.
Yeah.
Uh,
One more.
yeah, rock. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Yay.
Nice.
Okay, we needed that as well. Nice. Hey,
Very good.
SMG grenade. Okay. Cool.
Bye. Bye, Cash.
Bye. I like how the actual spot has like, you know, the freaking X on the, not the X, but you know what I mean, the X on the ground, and there is an arrow up. You look up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, wonder how many people missed it before they had to eventually put an arrow there after testing.
Ram.
Storage. RAM and storage.
Oh! I thought we were still loading. I was eating chips.
That doesn't sound good.
No more road for you.
I'll stay here.
Heh. This kind of fence made out of logs is also very familiar to me. Okay, so we just go off-road here. Yeah. I caused an avalanche just now, okay? I am the one who knocks. Let me read the chat for a second. Thunder jump scare. I don't know anything about what's happening in Tadk, so don't tell me.
Yeah.
Volume is fine, you think?
Cheers.
Okay. Hi, Meta! I guess gamer can be a little loud at times. Well, that's just Half-Life, I guess. We can put game volume itself down a little, but then Alex's voice won't be as clear. Who's coming? If you're coming right now, show yourself. Let me see it. No, okay. I was ready to read the correct quote. And you quoted it wrong.
Huh?
Who's
He was
coming?
coming?
If you're coming right now, let me see it. Huh? Show me. He who is coming. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, you're so Portuguese. Okay. On the topic of Xenonite, I watched Project Hail Mary. Low-key kind of best modern sci-fi movie, TBH IMO. It's like my favorite movie right now. It's just straight up my favorite movie right now. Like, after watching it, yeah, favorite movie, straight up. Massive recommendation for Project Hail Mary. If you like, I don't know, optimism. If you are a fan of optimism, watch Project Hail Mary. If you're a fan of space, especially if you liked Outer Wilds, you should watch Project Hail Mary. I don't know anything about like the other space movies that people always quote. I mean, I kind of know a couple things about Interstellar and 2001 Space Odyssey. I should watch those at some point, but a lot of people are saying like, yeah, Project Hail Mary joined the trio of those movies. Like those 2001: A Space Odyssey, Interstellar, and now Project Hail Mary form like a trio of fantastic sci-fi movies now for a lot of people apparently. I wouldn't know, it's just something I've seen parroted, but yeah, Project Hail Mary absolute like go-to movie right now for me. Yeah, it's true meta. Hello, Postal Dude 2570. Could anyone please sign my petition? Depends on what's your petition, Postal Dude. Mostly I was busy studying like Matura math exam. Okay, interesting. Hopefully, you're gonna do great. Well, that's just life. Half 1998. Yeah. The quote for Getter is me. Or was it 1999? I think 1998. Okay. Off-road. Great aerodynamics reference. Not aerodynamics, aeronautics. So what do we have here? Really nice stream. Almost. But I think this is a... Yep. Okay. We're not allowed. God, look at that water! Like this, yeah. And then you see the how shallow it is here. It's very good. Alex, do you think this place is pretty? I think it's very pretty.
Yeah!
Yeah! Just smiles at me creepily. Like from HL2VR. I haven't watched it still, I just watched like a couple clips of Alex.
I see an antenna.
Oh.
Huh, I think that's White Forest. Well, we're close enough to make it the rest of the way on foot if we have to.
Yeah, but we'll see if we can open this gate. It'd be nice. This one is made by the Lambda people, right? I think it should be. Oh man. Okay, it doesn't look like there will be a way. Okay, let's go. Oh!
Dropship. That must have been the crash we heard. White Forest sentries are doing their job.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What the hell?
What?
A strider.
Oh!
Wait, that sounds like... Dog?
What? What? Ah! Ah! Yes! Oh, no. Do you need help? Dog? Frick. Up! Okay, I don't think he needs help. Oh my god! Rip off its brain! Rip off its brain! Yeah! Let's go!
Oh no! Dog.
Oh, what?
Are you all right?
What? What?
Wake up, Doc.
What?
Please. You're all
Don't scare me like that! Oh.
You had me worried there. Everything working all right? Good.
Go right down there.
We're fine.
Is dog okay?
Better now.
We've been waiting for you. Just follow the stream, then head up the other side. White Forest is right there. You can't miss it.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, thanks guys. Oh, I'm so hot.
Car
Oh!
and we'll challenge Dog to a race. Good
Get-
boy.
Challenge dog to a race! Oh my god, it's on! You're on, dog! Hell yeah! Okay,
Wanna change before the race?
yes.
Nice.
Get in.
Looks like we need your help again. Would you mind?
Get in. Oh, that's so cool. Look how disgusting it is. Oh, I like the realism of needing to like move parts of it like this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so strong. It's so strong.
Way to go, boy!
He? I don't know.
Okay, dog.
Race you to the base.
Okay. Yeah.
Step on it, Gordon.
Okay. Time to
go.
actually use Nitro. Wait,
And
I
he
got...
missed it.
Ah, I missed. Okay. In that case, okay. We'll see. Oh, what the?
Nice.
Looks like we need your help again.
She's a ghost.
Would you mind?
Alex Vance is not real.
You should probably save after Doug finishes moving the ship.
Way to go, boy!
Okay, dog.
Oh,
Race you
sorry.
to the base. Step on it, Gordon.
Gas.
Gas, we're gonna take on the gas tonight.
Nice. Good nitro.
Do you like my car? Okay. Ah! Sorry.
Ah, come on, you can do it.
Great.
Come on.
This is it. We made it.
Alex and Gordon Freeman.
You did it.
Better luck next time.
Beat dog.
Slowpoke.
Good
Let
achievement.
us in.
Yo, let him through.
Thanks.
We had a feeling you were close when we saw a dog take off like that.
Ever so glad to see you. Believe me.
You're so cute.
White Forest. We made it. Safe at last.
You say that. We said the same thing about the Black Mesa East, and I feel like that place was much more fortified than whatever this is. Oh. Hey, dude. Fixing some wiring, I see. Nice.
We better hurry up. Magnuson will lose it if he thinks we're fooling around.
Yeah, Magnuson. Who the hell is Magnuson? He just showed up.
Magnuson. It's the end.
Sorry.
And about time, too.
Yeah, up. Okay. I just kind of... He was talking to me, I walked away, and then when I wanted to turn...
Alex, Dr. Freeman, you made it.
Hey! Boy, are we glad to be here.
Yeah, we heard you ran into a little trouble out there. Combine's been trying to head in the front door. I think they learned their lesson. You mind if we keep dog patrolling out here?
Not at all. You heard him,
Look
dog.
at him.
I'm gonna go see Dad. I'll catch up to you later. Take care of yourself.
We never see this guy for long enough.
He's in Silo 1 access unit, right through here.
Shall we?
Alex, Gordon doesn't have a voice. You have to be the one that says that there is an like a whole army of the Combine heading this way. Because they didn't hear the first time. Oh, yeah.
What now?
Oh no, what's that?
Well, now what?
All right, back to work, everyone. It's just another fault alarm in the secondary silo.
Let's take a walk.
Same old Dr. Magnuson.
Okay.
So, you ever used an AR-2 before?
AR-2? No. Now, an AR-3, sure. Plenty of times.
There is no such thing as an AR-3.
Well, see, in the city, the place was lousy with AR-3s.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was. So, do you know what the alternative fire method does on the AR-2? Kills hunters. How did you city folk kill hunters?
Huh.
Sure as hell didn't use guns. We would just wrestle hunters to the ground with our bare hands.
Bro.
I used to kill 10, 20 a day. Just using my fists.
Also, when you're out in the field, you're gonna be punching hunters.
Okay, hold on. See, this is why we need a little
In the
higher.
field? I'm not going out in the field. I'm a radio operator.
That's it. Leave.
You don't need to be here, and I'm not gonna continue the lesson until you leave.
I'm staying right here.
What the
I
hell?
am serious. Leave.
What the hell is happening here?
Not going to continue until you leave.
This is the best conversation in the game. Now when you're free, I've seen plenty of those.
Okay. Oh, same couple, huh? Same situation.
Oops.
Oops.
No, nothing on the cameras. Quite yet. Alright, I'm happy. I'm very excited to see Kleiner again. And Eli. I keep forgetting that he's actually here and not like... Actually, is he? Am I having
Not
like a very
90%?
bad memory problem? He is, right? Yeah.
You saw both of them, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah!
man, you made it.
Yeah!
Alex.
I was so
There we
excited I
go.
wouldn't see you again.
There, sweetheart. We're together now. That's all that matters. And look at you, son. I knew if you both stayed together, you could get through anything.
Yeah? We make a pretty good team.
Yeah, well, that's good because, well, now that the suppression field's down, we all have to do our part.
Dad?
Can you blame an old man for wanting grandkids?
What? Oh my god.
What happened to
Can't
you?
really say it's
Dad,
only
not
implied
what it
now.
looks like. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
guess.
Shouldn't we have that looked at?
Really, I'm fine.
Still, it's like only Eli's hopes, not necessarily something that's shared between the actual characters. Come on now.
Where's Dr. Klein?
I'm just saying, not necessarily quite yet.
You've been with Alex
Okay.
this whole time, and you don't think she wants this man? Have you not seen her?
I don't know. It kind of feels like it could be a friendly flirt. I don't know. That's the
Have you not seen how she looks
sincerely-
at Gordon at every occasion?
Sincerely, I didn't until Luna mentioned it. I did not read it as that. I was sure there was ships, but I wasn't sure if it was a thing in the game. Sincerely, that was my impression. I did not see it. I just thought that she was awesome to have around. It was like an awesome friend. Literally, that's it. I might be daft. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yes, we should. You'll be glad for a chance to get out of the silo. This way, Gordon. The way he and
What about you?
Magnuson have been going at it, you think they were still competing?
They're
for
working.
Grant?
They're working. Let them work.
Fine.
Some things never change.
And you. What do you think of this? Interesting stuff on the TV. Oh, he's got 4 monitors. Absolute gaming.
You coming?
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Do we have any idea how long until the super portal's active?
We don't know for certain. We're keeping an eye on it.
And what about the Combine? Will we be able to launch before they...
Okay, hold on. That Vort is gonna be called
Vortimer.
Vort. I like that, Vortimer. Yes.
attack?
It's gonna be close. All it would take is one Strider to destroy our rocket. But we're ready for it.
I'm sorry we couldn't get here any sooner, Dad.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We're gonna make it. I'm just so glad to have you back.
I'm glad to be back.
The last thing on my mind was submitting it for the Kleiner certificate of approval. Whatever trouble we might have had with the result of staffing and supply deficiencies. Yeah! Parasite, away from my
Oh.
Now listen here, Magnuson. There's no call for hurtful comments. Good grief. Eli! They arrived.
Don't worry, Izzy. They just got here.
My dear, what a relief. Not to mention a delight to see you here at last. And Gordon, I see you and the HEV suit have taken excellent care of each other.
They're inseparable.
The data, people, the data! Kleiner, are you going to sync up the satellite, or should I postpone the launch to make time for a family reunion?
My
All
God.
right, all right. I was just
Morale
saying
is
hello to
important.
Alex and Gordon.
Oh, fine. No one grants me a moment's peace, but by all means, unroll the red carpet.
Good grief. I only meant they might... Oh, never mind him. Now, my dear, where is this data packet you've been carrying? If I delay a single moment, I'll never hear the end of it.
You have my word on it.
It's right here, Dr. Kleiner. We've got a ton of data. The strange thing is, it was all attached to a transmission from Judith.
Transmission? From Judith?
Do you mean the message didn't get through?
We've got to see this right away.
Just let me start the decoding process,
Huh.
and then we can view it in the auxiliary control.
If we weren't told that, I don't remember
Yes,
that.
yes, of course.
Another alarm?
Oh, what next in a parade of
When Judith,
interruption?
when Judith was, you know, speaking from that corridor before they got attacked.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Hello, is anyone there? Anyone? False alarms all day. Damn crows that can mess me in the tracks. I do not know how I am supposed to concentrate with all of this racket.
Where's Lamar?
Freeman, you're not doing anything. Make yourself useful and find out what the hell is going on in there.
Yes. Gordon, if you don't mind, I'd feel better if you had a look.
Catch up with us when you're done.
Okay.
Freeman!
Yeah. Bye-bye!
Blast doors will have sealed due to the alert, so you'll have to go through the bottom of the launch tube. I'll open this hatch to let you down. Now, once you're down there, I'll have Uriah let you into the secondary silo.
Okay. Well, we're actually doing stuff that I thought we'd be doing at Black Mesa East, so that's go. Okay, I thought that was falling.
What are you waiting for, Freeman?
Dude, I am down here. Shut up. I did not even get to actually mention Lamar's name when I saw, because you know, they started talking immediately. It's great to see these characters together again. I'm just okay. Lamar must be the longest lived head crab that came in contact with the Freeman. So true. The Freeman. Gnome compartment? Is that where you put the Gnome Chomsky? Oh, I guess yeah, because there was an association with gnomes and rockets before in that one achievement.
Yep. I did not know that at first, so I went through the whole finale of the game with the gnome, and then found out later that I had to put it on way earlier when you got here.
Oh my god.
Going to investigate itself.
Okay. We're being a technician again.
Yippee!
Attention personnel, this is Dr. Magnuson. Since the secondary
It's just like Black Mesa East.
silo staff seem incapable of solving their little crow problem, you will be happy to hear we have put the popular
The popular, I feel like this guy still doesn't like him.
on the job. We all look forward to his remedy, and I look forward to hearing the staff's excuses for why they couldn't handle it themselves. Thank you.
Without Dr. Magnuson. Never be yourself, Dr. Magnuson.
Never be yourself. Enough! Further unauthorized use of the emergency override will be dealt with summarily. Dr. M, in case of emergency bypass. Ear protection must be worn in this area. Well... Oh, hey. A Vort generator. Oh, hi! I want to believe that this is Sweepy from the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
From the first game.
Who's happy now?
Harley,
I'm happy now.
Harley told me that their name was Sweepy in the files.
I did not know that actually.
Okay. They have to replace the glass each time. What? Oh! Hello!
Well met,
You actually see the mechanism on the door. Hello!
Freeman! The Magnuson has instructed me to admit you into the secondary silo. The secondary silo can be reached through here.
Okay, thank you. It's interesting. It's interesting to see. Oh, Uria? Uria.
Yeah. Yuria. That's what Magnuson said. Yuria will lead you to the thing.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll respect the name in that case. Uria. I was gonna give him a name, but okay. Uria. I love seeing you in the freaking lab coat. That's so awesome. Okay, thank you. I was gonna also say that it's interesting to see Vorts refer to people like, oh, the Freeman, the Magnuson, and then the Alex Vance. I guess that makes sense because, you know, you said the Vance, then which one do you mean? Because there are two Vances involved in the Resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Another freaking alarm.
For God's sake, Freeman, what is taking you so long?
I'm going to...
Oh, I cannot concentrate with all of this racket. These feathered
Please continue to not concentrate. My treat.
Wait, what is this?
Oh. What'd you find? Silo 2. Broken monitor. Okay.
Right through here. Magnuson must have sent you.
What? 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 No! 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 What? What?
Attention personnel, this is Dr. Magnuson. We are experiencing a breach of internal base defenses. Please bear with us while we pinpoint the location of the breach.
Frick! Okay, well, that's a bad... Okay. My bad. Come on. Oh my god, don't kill everybody before I get there. Oh, yo, hello. Okay. Gotcha. This is not... Can we, like, at least do one operation in peace? Does it all have to be interrupted? Okay, that's probably where I go next. Let me see what's around here first. Okay, don't do that. Jesus Christ. Okay, back up. see, no, because videos game has to happen. No, it doesn't have to happen. This is a malicious choice by Valve employees to make the lives of these poor people inside the fictional universe hell. And I do not respect them for it. Oh, I thought it was a grenade, it's a flare. Oh my god, okay, music! Music!
Yep. Time to jam.
Oh, that's a grenade. Oh!
That's okay, not really like Well, you're alive. For now.
Shouldn't be. One HP.
How are you alive still?
Frick.
Nice.
Okay, Hardcore, is that the name of the track? Alright then. Craft did not remember the instructor's vital dialogue, so sad. I'm sorry, did I? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're fun one to come back to. No Halflife 3 in space. Okay. I remember your genocides, Freeman. Yeah. Killed by a grenade. Yeah, I literally just killed via the grenade bouncing on my head and not even exploding. Okay. Ah! Okay, well... No. Well, that was still bad.
Attention, Freeman. It is critical that you seal the overhead silo doors and stop this infiltration.
Okay. But then they're still like out there above us, right? And they're just gonna keep coming. He who is coming.
I think it didn't get hit? Yeah, no.
That's unfortunate. Some very good music.
The third. Nice. Nice.
Great.
Scary.
Very. Okay. Moving on. Frick. Hi. Sorry. Oh!
Hunter.
Ow! Freaking stampede. Okay.
Yep. Suddenly a hunter.
Okay.
Nice. Maybe it's a heal somewhere around here? Yes.
Oh hey! It's the place from the title screen.
Yeah.
The fact we saw people peacefully watching here in the title screen and here, it's a full it's a very sad situation. Wow. Oh. I wish the music was still going on. They haven't invented looping music yet at Valve Co. No alien bugs in the water. Oh, frick. Whoa!
Freeman, I repeat,
No!
there's been a breach of the secondary silo by way of the overhead launch door.
Yes! I think I'm inside.
The silo doors.
No way. Wait, no, there was a way to get up from here. Okay, but what's here? Broke down. Oh, okay, that's where we just were. Okay, never mind. Frick.
Ow.
This is just like blast pit. Frick. Where? Where? Shut up! Okay, wrong gun. Better gun.
Yeah. Nice.
Seal it up. Good.
Freeman, have you heard a word I've been saying?
Yes!
To you to seal the launch doors.
Frick, I missed.
Yeah.
Better shot from here, maybe?
There is no way to go to your right. You got it though.
Yes! Me! Oh, there is a advisor right there. Okay. Oh, gone.
You got here just at the perfect moment.
This is Dr. Magnuson, and I am pleased to announce the secondary silo has been sealed.
Oh, hello.
Gordon,
Oh, frick.
goodness, you're okay. Phew. Glad that's over. We could.
The advisor is still up there. Alex,
Get in until you
that's
sealed off the silo when the blast doors opened up.
Regrettably true.
I'd better let my dad know you're all right.
Hey.
Take this med kit.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Thank you.
Dad?
Yes, Alex. Is everything okay?
No.
All right?
Yes. he's
People
fine.
died.
And thanks to him, the base is secure.
Good, good. We're about to watch the transmission from James.
We'll head right over.
The
Okay.
Freeman must follow.
At least the entire place isn't kaput. Like, Black Mesa East.
If you would take the Freeman from here, I can return to my place of honor at the side of the Magnuson.
Oh.
Sure thing. Thanks for the help.
Thank you, Yuria.
Dr. Kleiner told me
Uria.
that Judith headed north in a helicopter right after they got here. But he wouldn't tell me why.
Just took a helicopter, didn't say a whole helicopter, did not say why. With her track record, I feel like we should be much more concerned about that. Okay, thank you so much, Yuria. Thank you. Wow. Okay.
I'm a little shy about it.
You what?
You were a little shy about it.
Yeah.
It's hard to say how much.
Oh, okay, never mind. She is actually communicating. Okay, I thought... Okay. Before this, because there's constant dialogue, let me look at the chat. No, I'm referencing Disco Elysium. Ah, okay. Hardcore! Yeah. he who is Portuguese. Hi, I'm Harley. Hello. You'll have some stuff to catch up on, but very fun part of the game. Like entire part from us picking up the car again. Like super fun, constantly, and I'm just so glad to be seeing these characters like face to face finally again. I'm just very concerned about the fact that the one advisor is still floating above us. You know, the doors are shut, but like, can we do something about that? Hopefully Half-Life 3 will have looping music. We'll see if they develop the technology. Kraft finally used the AR2, I'm so proud. I've been using it! Come on. Didn't give me enough credit. There's like that one part in Half-Life where you go up the elevator and Hiku soldiers shoot you from behind grates. Do I remember that? I don't know if I remember that. YouTube would let me call Magnuson a binge affectionate. We love the Magnuson in this house. I was kind of skeptical towards him, but I like him. Turret section, 2000s gaming. What do you think of Yuria? I am super happy. I saw Yuria in the loading screen last stream before we actually got here, and I'm very happy about the fact that they let first of all they let a Vort wear clothes. Second of all, that there's a named Vort, like not just in the files, because okay, I don't know if you remember, but considering the vortescence, their connection through it, everything about how they both have electric and the psychic powers and stuff, all of that, you know, it made me question, like, okay, so what if just in Vort culture they just don't have names? Maybe this one was just given a name here due to, you know, working and needing to distinguish an important part of the personnel, which, you know, it would be fair. But either way, guess they don't mind it. Like, maybe it's like an English adaptation of an actual Vort name, or if it's a name given to him here, you know, something there. Gives me some flavor that I wanted to actually get answered, considering Vort names, especially considering how much I like naming Vorts myself. Hey Art, I'd appreciate it if you just, like, I don't know, stayed on topic. I don't know, like, that's weird that that's the only comment you've been making this stream.
Tagged, or whether there's anything remaining that could compromise our work if it were discovered by the Combine. We'll need to take a close look at it, of course, but I should be able to give a better opinion within a few hours. If the site is where we think it is, then it should be no more than... I'm gonna cut this short. We may have been spotted.
This is the message you've already seen, in case you didn't realize.
Okay, I did not.
I was no stopping her, Eli. Wait a moment. There's
Until then.
something else here.
Oh, right, this is the message that she sent and that we saw on the screen back in the Citadel. You should have said that, then I would have remembered.
Yeah. This one isn't, though.
This one is new because Kleiner just now found it. Yeah, okay, sorry.
Yep.
It's the Borealis.
Look very carefully.
Incredible!
What? The Borealis? It's real?
Oh yes, quite real, despite its almost legendary stature. Our
A ship?
peers at Aperture Science were at work.
What?
Did you not see the logo?
No, I didn't! I'm sorry,
It zoomed in on the Aperture
I'm
Science
so-
logo.
Okay, shut up! Aperture Science, we do what we must because we can. I'm sorry, I'm a little blind. I feel like you should have been used to it by now.
And I feel you should add one to the counter.
Fine. Fine. 6. Okay, calm. I did not expect... I always thought that the Half-Life to Portal, like, relationship only went one way, where Portal referenced Half-Life. I did not expect the fact that since Episode 2 came out after the first Portal game, that Aperture Science would get name-dropped in Episode 2. That's so cool! Oh my god! That's so cool! Okay. What an interesting symbol, Pog Borealis. Yeah, I didn't see the symbol! We do what we must because we can. Me after hearing Kleiner say the Aperture Science of coughing, yeah. 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 Jump out of my chair when the Kleiner mentioned Aperture. Yeah, no, I took a step back, except I had to reorient myself because Aski started yelling at me. Okay, Kleiner, please continue.
A project of some promise, but in their rush to beat Black Mesa for funding, they must have compromised ordinary standards of risk. We heard their research vessel had simply disappeared, vanished, with all hands, and even part of
They were researching something in the ocean?
the Borealis would ever be seen again.
It should have been lost forever.
Ah, but now that we've found it, we can use it against the Combine. Did you
Use it! That thing has to be destroyed.
But think of the advantage for humanity. We can't simply waste all that potential.
Black Mesa taught you anything? There's no controlling that kind of power.
Uh-oh.
Well, yes. There's always a risk, Eli. But my goodness, we have coordinates, blueprints, hailing frequencies. Quite ingenious of Dr. Mossman to hide it all in the carrier wave.
Well, that means she's still alive up there. But if the Combine catch her, he'll tear out everything she knows. There'll be nothing left of her.
But we don't know for sure
I won't
that...
take that chance. I'm going after her.
Now, Eli, the only thing worse than Judith falling into their hands would be if they should get a hold of you. She may know the particulars of the Borealis, but you know everything about the Resistance.
Listen to Dr. Kleiner, Dad. Gordon and I are more than able to handle this. We'll get her back.
Kleiner, where are you? Why isn't the decoding finished?
Oh, fine. The code. Yes, Magnuson. It just needs a little bit longer.
You're waiting for the Combine's go-ahead. They'll soon be here to give it to you in person.
I'll hurry along, Magnuson. I'll be back as soon as I finish.
He's not wrong.
Dad, are you okay?
Not again. No, I can't let it happen again. Not another Black Mesa.
Oh.
Dad, prepare for unforeseen consequences.
No!
What did you say?
What?
Dad!
She said it! Oh no!
Okay. It's okay. Just lean into me.
The fact that it happened just like so casually in the middle of the conversation is like the scariest part, I think.
Off your feet.
Thank you, baby. I'll be fine in a minute.
He got like struck down by those words.
Anything?
Actually, Alex, would you mind getting me a cup of tea? There's a hot plate in the old staff room.
I'll be right back.
Try to
Gordon,
make your pause, but
keep
can you
an
pause
eye
a
on
moment? Can you see if there's like try saving here and see if there's an autosave a little bit earlier, because there is something you missed here. That happened.
Really? Should
Yeah.
I watch wait, but no. I don't wanna... can I just watch this to the end and then load? Please?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean... Okay.
Luna, okay.
Kinda explains a bit, okay.
Thank you, baby.
Seismograph.
Unforeseen consequences.
It reminds you
The
of
last time I
something.
heard those words was back at Black Mesa.
Oh.
You had just stepped into the test chamber.
Oh.
When you whispered them in my ear.
He?
You know who I'm talking about.
You? Oh, hello?
Our mutual friend.
Our... Eli?
Crystal, I knew I should have aborted that damn test, but I didn't. The whole world went to hell that day. And now he's using my little girl, putting words in her mouth.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
He's aware.
I should have known when he rescued her
Yep.
it was for his own damn reasons. Gordon, there's so much I need to tell you. Between us, we may finally have a chance.
Here you go. Is everything all right?
There's nothing, honey.
All right, people, change of plans. There is no way we can launch before those striders are... Oh, excuse me if I'm interrupting tea time. I'll just step out until you've finished, if that's more convenient. Well, Freeman, I believe I've found the perfect use for you. Follow me, quickly.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
I hope you do. I want to know what... Okay. Okay. Let's see.
If you want, I can just tell you what happened that you missed.
Yeah, okay.
G-Man appeared on the screens right before Alex said the thing.
Did he?
Pretty much. Yep.
I must have blinked.
You were looking away like right before she said the words.
Oh, frick. Okay.
Yeah. So it was almost like you know, you could hear some weird sounds too. So it was almost like some sort of interference.
Hell, okay. No way. I feel like because G-Man is like obvious, like a very obvious, such a mysterious figure out of this world. About like he just does the things we have no comprehension of, right?
Yeah.
The fact that not only was like Alex saying prepare for unforeseen consequences suddenly, and like then like grabbing her head as if like there was something in like I don't know, she had a migraine, right? The fact that it happened like that, like that feels like it would be like the first time that not only that the G-Man has influenced in front of our eyes something other than what's immediately in our perception, you know? Because Alex isn't even aware what happened. But Eli is like, he heard that, he like immediately recoiled, and then when she went away... Cactus. When she went away, like... he said, oh, our mutual friend... So he not only he knows, he's more aware, he's saying... He should have known when Alex was rescued by. So I wonder now if the G-Man has like a plan for Alex or a use for Alex, right? Is this a tug of war of having like Alex do something between G-Man and the Vorts, maybe? Because the Vorts obviously were able to interrupt him and actually impede like part of his plan in some way, right? Yeah. So is it a situation? So since the Vorts are like, the Alex Vance is crucial to everything, right? Not like even besides the actual Lambda resistance plan. The Vorts have their own awareness of stuff through the Vortessence, right? And they have their own thing going on. And even in that context, Alex Vance is important. So I'm thinking about like that, right? Like what she is very clearly some kind of puppet in like a much larger thing beyond the both of us right now. And that's obvious. I mean, obviously, G-Man's whole thing, but again, it's so weird that to actually just see that so casually, like that was terrifying. Okay, I think I'm done yapping. Interesting that there is a little combine thingy on this machine. I wonder what that means. Okay, I need to move on. Very nice little area. I like the carpentry. I like the couch. You guys have a time. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Yeah, the time is up. I gotta go to dinner.
Freeman?
Aww. Hopefully you won't miss another big thing. Like, hopefully you can return and maybe see another big thing.
I probably will miss the ending.
Aww.
Will you be away for more than an hour?
I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I have stuff to do.
I mean, it is a festive dinner, so kind of makes sense.
No, it's not bad. Just usually I do chores after dinner.
Okay.
Speedrun! Go, now!
I guess.
Striders are coming. A single one of those damn things could shoot down our rocket.
I see.
Don't dare launch until all Striders are destroyed. Now, you've proved yourself capable, and the staff seem to respect it. Therefore, I'm putting defense of White Forest, and this ingenious new weapon of mine, in your hands.
Okay.
We call it the Magnuson device.
Sure.
Not my chosen label, you understand, but it seemed to please the personnel.
Sir.
Now look lively in there. Warm up the delivery port.
Go.
What it is a sort of sticky bomb, although cleverer than that makes it sound.
Okay.
From your point of view, you merely pitch the device at the Strider's hull, then blow it up. I've struggled with a mechanism for launching the device, but, well, your zero-point energy field manipulator clears up that little problem.
Okay.
Now follow me, and we'll let you get in some practice while we still have time.
Oh. Okay, I will go BRB mode for a bit, because...
Okay. I was gonna say I have to go to the bathroom too. For a moment.
Well, okay, well, yeah, so, yeah, okay, we'll go for a bit, okay, I'm gonna play some nice music for the meantime. Maybe it'll be like, maybe 10 minutes, we are streaming a little late, like earlier, so this might be a situation where I need to, yeah, do that. Okay, see you in a bit. Hello.
Hello.
Terraria? Terraria update, apparently? I just saw.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go again.
Here we go again. Weird plant thing. They are putting Quebecs in Terraria. Again.
Yes.
Let me look at the chat and then we'll continue. Wait, what the? Okay, there we go. Let's get up to shenanigans. Perfect time to type out my theory about why Vortigons say names kind of weirdly and don't even seem to have them. Okay, Isn't let's see. I think during the first contact with them, Vortigons, because they're more of a hive mind, thought that the Vortigons was humans referring to them as a single mind instead of a group, and they probably thought that the refers to a single mind, so they refer to humans with the because each one is a distinct mind. That's actually really like a really fun theory. That's interesting. But they would, and they do seem to have the kind of culture where they would like consider the thinking process of the people that are very much against them at that time in their reasoning. And my theory on why they don't seem to have the names is because of their hive mind connection. They innately know each Vortigaunt and thus have no need for names. I think that too, because I think that they are still individuals, but because of their connection, each one of them just kind of knows the difference. Like, they can peer into it. That is a very fun interpretation. Also, hello, Crystal the Goob. I'm still not the What Show. Still not them. Sorry. It's a junk, Harley. I watch both of these guys and see very little actual similarity. I see. I think it's just the glasses and brown hair. I think that's literally it. 500 Terraria final updates, so true.
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye, Virgo. Goodbye, Crystal Anthemoms. Okay. Hopefully that also gave Aspie some time. Yellow!
Don't be alarmed, Freeman. This Strider's days of impaling your friends are a thing of the past.
Skeleton. Okay. I see. Grab it.
Do not erase.
Oh, and then you have to shoot it once it's up there. Okay.
Now,
oh.
Out in the field, we'll supply you with all the Magnuson devices you need through delivery ports like this one.
Is this teleporting?
For the safety of the base, these devices are deactivated. They cannot explode like those you will find in the field.
Go ahead and take the device out of the dispenser. Now
Okay.
you'll want to use your gravity gun to throw it.
They propped up a Strider corpse with wooden, like, stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Now toss it at the main body of the Strider. Good.
Oh.
Take out
Epilepsy
the firearm
warning.
of your choice and shoot the device. There you go. Ah, not too difficult at this range, is it? Gets a bit harder when it's moving about and firing at you, of course. Now, let's move on to a more challenging task. Uriah, send the target to the
Uriah?
far end of the rail.
That's how you say it. I see. Ha! Made a whole training range. That's really cool. Yep.
Very well. Try it now.
Dang, overshot.
A bit more challenging at this range, isn't it?
Well, thank you for letting me prepare. Oh, right, I was gonna reread Harley's explanation of the difference between teleporters, and I completely forgot to do. Okay, well, sorry. We still have time. We're gonna do Portal 2 after this, obviously, and then We'll see what the hell will happen to Half-Life Alyx, because I did get the game. It's just, you know, we'll see how I play it.
Magnificent device, isn't it? I'll be right over here when
Just
you are
give
ready
me
to
rockets,
get
bro.
out.
Okay. Could be better. Man, looking at this firing range, it's like comparing to how the firing range looked like in Opposing Force, for instance. Like, that obviously looked really cool as well for what it was, but like this has so much more like grit to it, and it's like very detailed. Okay. Hey, Uriah, sorry. I already forgot this. I'm sorry. It's your beautiful eye. Okay. Do it a couple more times. That's kind of magnetized though.
It does kind of magnetism.
That's kind of magnetism, yeah. Okay, one more time. Hello. My teachings! Your teachings are remembered but partially forgotten. Don't worry, I'll remember to read again. Come on, it's okay. Okay, I think I'm ready.
Remember,
your car
here, since you will have to switch a lot between the gravity gun and anything to shoot it, press G. Yes.
G.
Fueled and ready to go. Now, every building in the valley has its own dispenser port, so you'll have ample supply of explosives. Now, I must get back to my rocket, Freeman. I'm relying on you not to squander my trust, or my magnificence. Oh, and Freeman, if you pull this off, I might just forgive you for that debacle at Black Mesa.
Huh?
You know the one I mean, involving a certain microwave.
The last thing I expected him to reference. That.
The goat. The microwave, the goat.
Gordon, you lousy motherfucker. Microwave! I forgot about this. That freaking microwave! Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, hello. A rocky launcher. Ooh! Wait.
Hey, Dr. Freeman, over here.
You pick up the car with a teleporter for those things? Okay. Oh, hey, we're on the other side of this place. Nice.
Taking a few liberties with your car.
Oh, no, it's a different place.
Check it out. I added a rack for Magnuson devices back here.
Interesting, so we'll still be in the
tweaked
car.
your onboard radar so the combines show up red on the dashboard unit now. Plus, it'll send a homing signal to your HEV suit in case you get separated from your car.
Okay,
no
cool.
need to thank me.
Look, car signal on the bottom.
Check this map.
No, that's really cool. Yeah, I see it.
Right here at the south end
Car
of the map.
compass. Carpus.
Yes. Carpet.
Okay. So White Forest is much larger than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And how many people just like, okay, if we saw people die actually inside in the like silo raid, how many people died like around here in between all of these different buildings?
Surely nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Surely nothing to worry about.
House, big house, big house. Tower, crane? I think crane. Water tower.
You mean house?
Oh,
Tall house.
look at that. It doesn't work.
What?
No,
What-
you.
what
No,
were
it
you
was a
expecting?
joke. It was a joke because it looks like the.
Okay.
It looks like the actual like ones that you pick up with your thing. Okay. Thank you. All right. Strap in. Right. What? What am I doing? Hello? Do I not have the keys? What am I supposed to do? Did I miss it? Did I forget?
Maybe open the thing?
What thing?
They open the door? With the thing of the button. No? Maybe get it from the other side? I don't know.
I think this sequence broke.
Maybe.
We're right here at the south end of the valley.
Oh. Maybe.
This is my
Okay.
first time actually like purposefully do crowbarring an NPC, by the way. So this is my first time finding out you can't actually hurt them. Okay. Autosave?
Dr. Freeman, over here.
Let's see again.
I'm taking a few liberties with your car. Check it out. I added a rack for Magnuson devices back here. I tweaked your onboard radar so the combines show up red on the dashboard unit now. Plus, it'll send a homing signal to your HEV suit in case you get separated from your car. No need to thank me. Now check this map.
Or I'm checking it out.
We're right here at the south end of the valley. Rest of the gang's up north by the old sawmill here.
Okay.
Head on up there, and they'll fill you in on the battle plan.
Okay.
I'll be staying here to watch the field and send status updates. Good luck out there.
Thank you. Soft lock award, break the sequence award, broken sequences award, 1. Thank you. Should prefer that. Okay, so this is a okay, standard teleporter. Okay, sorry. It kind of looked like there would be something I could pick up. Alright. Let's shoot down some striders.
You'll find the sawmill at the far end of the valley.
So am I supposed to go there immediately or scout the area first?
Want me to tell you?
Perimeter's clear. Still no sign of incursion. Keep alert.
If there is no striders yet, I guess I'll look around.
You can look around.
Oh, hello. We have a medic here.
Sawmill is that way. They're expecting you.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just, taking my time. Door closed on this side. Okay, I just blocked myself here.
Yeah. Nice.
Magnus is over here, Freeman.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Ooh, I see. Ooh, man. Okay. Big time supplies here. I see. Some... Okay, explosives on this side. Good to know. Good to know. Screenshot. I don't know. It's cool. Okay. So if someone is over that way, I'll keep exploring this way. Can you guys hear that thumping? I feel like a neighbor is playing music really loud right now.
I can't.
Okay, hopefully chat can't hear it. Oh, look at that. That's so good looking. And the mountain. Oh.
Tall house. Tall house alert.
Tall house. Yeah. When you say tall house at this, I think of the Firewatch tower from game Firewatch. Luna, have you seen game Firewatch?
I probably watched like Markiplier plays 10 years ago.
Not 10, but actually maybe 9 at this point. I don't know. 2017 feels like the type of year that Firewatch would come out.
Yeah.
Firewatch feels like the kind of game to come out in 2017. Okay, you know what? Now I wanna check. Okay. Firewatch release date. 16! 2016, okay. Now I'm wondering...
So it is 10 years ago.
See, I was gonna say also that Night in the Woods felt like the kind of game to come out in 2017, and Night in the Woods did come out in 2017. It's just like, you kind of feel it, you know? Is this it? You said watch out, why exactly?
Come closer. So, they've sent Freeman, have they? Good man. We've counted a dozen striders just north of us. Our job is to keep them from reaching the base to the south.
Okay, I
If
see.
they get close enough for one good shot at the silo, the whole launch is a bust. And in case striders aren't bad enough, recon indicates they're being escorted by packs of hunters.
I feel like we're ignoring the fact that there was an advisor right there at the silo. Like, did no one else besides me see that? Am I going crazy?
Now, what I want you to do...
Attention! North perimeter breach.
All right, people, this is it.
We have a strider approaching from the cranes.
Defensive positions, go! Oh boy, here we go. Everyone ready? You need to stop them here. Remember, keep them distracted while we takes them down. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. Hey, stay focused.
Are you ready?
Nope.
I know you are. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh my god! Then cheering is awesome. I don't know why I'm chasing it down like this. Hold on, and did I miss something? The entire place caved in. Hold on, what is happening? Oh, frick. Okay, G. Frick. Okay.
Not gonna be that easy.
There isn't... The teleporter broke and I don't have a backup. Frick, okay, no, I'm not going in the direction where they actually are. Hold on. Whoops. My bad. I'm going all the way completely wrong.
Here, patch yourself up.
Thank you. Let me get one on my car.
You should really grab the things inside.
Yeah, I know, sorry. Okay.
There you go. You can only hold one anyways, so.
Horrible. Okay.
Yeah. Ready for the fight of a lifetime.
Nope. Oh frick, they moved. God damn it. I totally expected them to be here.
They are approaching, that's the point.
Okay. Okay, I see, hello. Okay. No, it didn't fall apart, god damn it. Okay. Need a new magnetism.
Alert! There's a strider getting close to the base.
Oh my god, I should have gotten on the car, I didn't think. Frick. Okay. First attempt failed, most definitely. But I think I understand more what's happening now.
They're closing in on the silo! Hold them off!
Desperately need a new one. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
They're getting too close to the silo!
Frick! Oh, what the hell?
Keep an eye out. It looks like hunters are traveling with the Striders. They're working in packs.
You got it at the last moment.
She's not getting the achievement. What's the achievement?
Shush.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
Shush? Okay.
To them.
Yeah.
Guys, shush.
Around here, right? Okay, yes. Frick. Ah. Damn it!
If you do need it, I will get to give you advice all the time.
Nope. I don't wanna. I'm living right now.
Yep. I'm just saying if you ever want to like need it. Hell yeah.
Ah! I'm stuck!
You crashed it. You crashed it. Good job.
Strider coming from the crane.
Hi.
Welcome back, Aspen.
Oh hey, I made it in time.
Yep.
How many buildings are destroyed?
No, one, I think. Hold on, I don't want to know right now.
Yeah, I know.
Don't tell. Let's get shut up.
I wanted to know.
Ah!
You just started this, don't worry. And then have fun.
Oh, okay.
I'm having fun. Frick. Frick. Okay, where is the Strider? Okay, the Strider. The Strider is making progress! God damn it! Okay. Where is my car? Where is my car? Okay, here.
It's getting close again.
I know! Frick, 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 back up, back up, back up. I'm not a contractor. God damn it! I keep forgetting about G. No!
There we go. And that's cheering.
Gotta take those hunters out first.
Where? Which? I think. Hold on. Oh, okay, what? Where?
They're shooting at them, literally, with rocket launchers.
Sorry, it's very hard for me to orient myself.
Oh, good.
Ow.
Ow.
in towards what used to be the sawmill.
What used to be this? Yeah, you don't have to remind me! Okay, I don't know why I grabbed this. Whatever.
Don't worry about it. It's pretty easy for the sawmill to get destroyed.
Okay.
Now we have a strider coming in from the water tower.
So easy that the first time I thought it was scripted.
I thought it was scripted as well, Asfi. You don't have to tell me that.
No, I would say that. Don't tell her anything about the
Yeah, don't, just straight up, don't tell me anything gameplay-wise. I want to figure out everything out. Please.
This is the big moment.
Just, come on, let me grab something. Okay, I'm dead.
I know.
Come on! Okay, I need to waste less time. This way is quicker. Ow!
Now we have a strider coming in from the water tower.
This is not going well. Wait, no, wrong way. Oh my god. I can't drive this thing when I'm under stress. No, why am I doing this? I wasn't even pressing the warp key.
The nitro key is a toggle.
Okay.
It's automatic for like 5 seconds when you press it once.
I see. I didn't realize that was the case.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to turn when you're in the boat.
Yeah, there we go.
Should probably need. Yeah.
Another strider coming in towards what used to be the sawmill.
You can stop at the midpoint building. There are a lot of heals there.
Oh, hello, medic. Frick. My bad.
Now we have a strider coming in from the water tower.
Frick.
Yeah,
wow,
no.
the way they just target that thing, that's oh my god. I never realized the nitro key was a toggle until like literally a few months ago, Lama. Okay. So what's that, like stop key? No, this is the song.
Coming in from the water tower.
Right, damn it! Great. Okay, could I maybe start from the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you asking for permission?
Yes.
Do you also want a tape on the fight?
Huh?
Do you also want a tape on the fight?
No.
Okay. Not as in, a secret way, just a tip on how to go through it.
No, not here.
Yeah, why? It's like your last. Well, okay, not your last one, but
Dang. Look. Here, save, and then the next one is like literally here already.
yeah, fair. You probably should have done a manual save.
Yeah, probably.
You can. Well, I mean, is this the first one or the second one?
First one.
Hmm.
First one.
First one is good. That one didn't break anything yet, so.
Craft, I need you to look at me in the eyes and tell me why you used a pistol on a hunter and shotgun on a strat. Harley, I am looking into your carapacian eyes and I don't know.
I mean, Harley, what are you expecting? She still tries to kill zombies with a crowbar now.
What are you expecting? This is spacecraft replicants.
Oh my god, right, I forgot about that.
Yes, your car is still stuck.
Okay. But G, just press G, goddammit! Like
G, man. What's that with it?
Oh yeah, no, it is already on the back. What are they doing? No, okay, grab it. Sorry.
Nice.
Keep up the good work. Only a few striders left. Another strider coming in towards what used to be the sawmill.
Okay, let me just grab stuff from here. Epic window jump. Okay, run out. I don't know, man. I also shouldn't be doing that because that's much worse. So,
Yeah.
hold on. Where am I going? Sorry, I pressed nitro again. Great. Oh, there is one here too. I forgot. Okay, great. Ow. Okay. Again, don't tell me anything gameplay. I want to figure everything out.
Well, you should be thinking then. You should be thinking about how to approach this then.
Well, okay. I
Think
should.
out loud. Maybe that'll help you.
Instead of Okay. Let me just like... Yeah, there we go.
Strider coming in from the water tower.
See, that works pretty well.
Oh my god, seriously?
Super close.
Fell off. Bro.
There's still one.
Okay, I do need to get to the water tower first, because that one is closer.
What did you notice from that encounter?
Run over them.
Yeah. Ooh, cool weaving.
Not intended.
Yeah. Ow!
Sorry, man.
Good thing you're the ghost. Nice. Very good.
Okay, where is it? He's the... Oh, no. He's already ahead. Okay. It's this one is already ahead. This one is already ahead. It's already ahead. It's already ahead. It's already
A
ahead.
strider has been spotted by the crane.
Thanks.
Maybe a little bit too close. Very nice. So you're doing better. You are defending this place now.
Sorry. Oh my god, okay.
That's one down. Or another down.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. First the hunter.
No, oh no, it's not stuck. It's not stuck. I thought it was stuck. Okay, progress towards an achievement of running over 20 enemies.
You're gonna get that one in this fight probably. Getting close, but you got it. I mean, it's pretty close. Oh yeah. No. I don't think you need a car. Pretty close.
God damn it.
Another strider from the water tower.
Okay. Oh, frick. That's not a road. That's a road, actually. Secret. Secret road. I am going the right way, right? I guess they just progressed so much already. Okay, god damn it. God damn it! Exploded part. Oh no, this building collapsed! Oh, the teleporter is not there anymore, god damn it. Okay. Need to raise him there.
Uh-oh.
Here it is. Right. There we go. Thank you for the cheering.
Looks like that was the last one.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Get ready, everyone. We've spotted drop ships carrying even more Striders. We have about a minute before they hit, so gear up.
Oh my god.
This is gonna get ugly before it's over.
Can you give me a medkit, please?
Take this medkit.
Thank you. I don't know where I would find more stuff. I feel like every single building is just destroyed now. Yeah. No, this one is still intact, but I don't think this one has anything anymore. Oh, never mind. They restocked. Okay.
That seals it. We're dead.
Nope.
Now there's one at the
Not yet. Sawmill. Okay. We're going back. Frick. Sorry. My bad. Three?
They're coming from everywhere. Strider spotted at the water tower.
There's one here, right? No, there isn't. Okay, I need to do a big circle now.
Nice, got 2 in 1. There you go. Good. Next one.
Yeah, but we need to pick up a new magazine.
Yep.
Okay.
This is so dense.
It is.
I love it so much.
Great. I knew it ran like this.
Oh, you don't have backup. Okay, cool.
Another Strider was just spotted at the sawmill. One more at the crane.
Well, I don't have a magazine, so I have to go back for one. Oh, this one is dead. Okay. Right. Oh, this little building is still intact. We've been here a bunch. I'm just like very surprised that this one is still, you know, in shape. Because so many Striders have been at this one already. Frick. My bad. Oh my god, it's protecting itself. There we go. Got the achievement for hit and run.
Nice.
God! It got the tree. My bad. Okay, it's fine. It's not fine.
It's making time.
I am gonna make it.
Oh, there is more. More than I thought. Sorry. Oh my god, okay. Nope.
They're both here.
Oh, frick, it fell off. I should be shooting these at hunters. No, yeah, I know. Sorry. Okay. Logic has disappeared from my thinking.
Nice, nice.
Okay, that one. God damn it, the toggle. Oh my god. Come on!
Attention!
You did it!
Riders have been defeated! All personnel return to base immediately! Repeat! All personnel return to base immediately!
Oh my god.
Nice.
You actually did it. You survived the big fight, the big attack. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't even catch it. Okay. Oh, you've proven so useful. I love the car. I love the fact that you just drive a car.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And it's not another Black Mesa East. We actually live. Yeah! That was so cool. Let me survey the area a little still. The fact that you killed, like, the best way to kill these is literally just vehicular murder.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. God, that was so good. That's such a good sequence. But you know, all of those combined forces that we saw on that bridge, this feels like such a small fraction. I feel like we should still be very concerned.
Well, you did just kill 12 Striders and like 50 Hunters.
Yeah, that is quite a lot.
That is a lot, yeah.
Frick. Sure is a sawmill.
Sure was a sawmill.
Seeing this thing get destroyed before my eyes was also just like such a oh my god moment, because I really thought that the teleporters would just, you know, stay in place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yep.
my god. Again. What? Like a section. This is video gaming. That's video gaming, you know?
Absolutely. This is the way to do a climate fight.
I'm so concerned for what's gonna happen now. Am I gonna go in and it's just gonna be the end? Don't tell me anything. Shut up.
Do you wanna know what the achievement was?
Not letting any building get destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Including the sawmill. Not letting the sawmill be destroyed is very hard.
I'm
Gonna
assuming.
quick save after every single strider.
Yeah, I'm assuming that with your gaming capabilities, you did it while doing the 1 free bullet. Actually, no, that's an episode 1 thing.
Wrong episode.
Yeah.
I'm drawing.
Nice.
How would you even do that? Like, how would you hit them?
Ow!
Nice. It took me, I think, like 3 tries. Nice. You have to plan out which ones to kill in a precise sequence because they all take a different amount of time to destroy their respective buildings.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's Magnum, I think. No, that's shotgun. Never mind. I did not even, dude. I did not use this thing enough. I feel like I saw Magnum bullet like ammo boxes like everywhere, and I just did not use it.
They are like the best thing for small enemies. But it's okay.
Aww.
Yeah.
Fellas.
Why did you block yourself?
Sorry.
Hey, Gordon Freeman.
Gordon Freeman.
Oh no. My headphones just died.
Your what died? Your what died?
I think her headphones like working.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody is tired.
I'm just gonna charge them for 5 minutes. I will not be able to hear any of you in the meantime.
Okay.
The concept of keeping a cable attached
Is
to
it
your
okay if you
head
read the chat?
while using them is beyond.
Okay, I can read the chat.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there's hunters here. Why didn't they get the Freeman the AR-3 for this impossible quest? Exactly! God, it feels like they're all amateurs. Well, Freeman is from the city. He's doing these hunters a mercy by not jumping at them and ripping them to shreds. Clutch shot, yeah, that one. Never realized the nitro kit, yeah, okay. Hunters are protecting their big best friend, yeah. Craft, I need to look at me. Yeah, read that. Understandable. Have a great day. Freeman doing a frame perfect truck and roll through a window before ransacking all supplies. Yeah. Tuck and roll, yeah. Thank God for the Resistance's infinite health supply. Yeah, I did not realize they restocked. For a while. I believe in you, crap. Freeman just hit me in his car. My ribs! I don't know if that's a reference to something, sorry. Freeman with his utterly indestructible car. That's the thing, right? Because like I feel every single enemy is like more inclined to hit the framework of the car itself more than Freeman while Freeman is inside. That freaking hum of the dropships is so freaking good. Yeah! The music! Double car killed? I did it! Sending in that many striders, combined really must be on their last legs. Is that the name of this track? Oh, that's really good, actually. It really isn't last legs, though, right? Like, besides drop ships, plural, Not like the two that we saw, like this one that dropped striders and the other one that was on the ground dying, right? We saw so many more of them, and like individual soldiers. I'm sure we didn't get rid of all of them in the silo attack and the little mountain town attack prior. I'm sure not all of them, and there were also, you know, there were cyber trucks going, you know, there were tanks, and we didn't see properly like any of them. I think maybe like one. So I still have cause for concern. So hopefully with Magnussen's like you know being strict and orderly and everything, I hope that he I hope that he keeps track of everything and this place won't go down like Black Mesa East. Okay.
Do you get why this place is called White Forest?
Because I thought it would be because snow, but now I don't. So I don't know.
Well, then think of the other. What the other?
Black Mesa White Forest. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, but like see, I didn't think of that correlation because the White Forest just seemed to be the name of the area prior to there being a Lambda base.
No, it's the name of the base.
No, but like if you there is the White Forest Inn, like there is a sign and everything. There is a little antique sign next to one of the buildings in the little mountain town that's called White Forest Inn, and that's like old and stuff.
They modified all the signs. Yeah, that's true.
Still haven't invented looping tracks. I got my freaking goat. Good job, you did it. That's why I got. Ah, thank you. The buzzer. The buzzer beater finish. Hashtag my car. I don't know. Wait, the buzzer beater finish? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You're so proud, car. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now we can saw more mill. My Half-Life car. True video gaming. They modified all the signs. Okay. Well, Luna, as you can see, I read everything. Okay, he doesn't go blind.
Yeah, these guys are not people enough to cover their faces. Good going! Drones.
Thank you. Gordon Freeman raises his hands. Oh. What? Oh, right. And I didn't even say. So, we did see, when we played Portal, we did see the whole, like, them fighting for funding, right, with Black Mesa. But Kleiner still said our friends at Black Mesa. I wonder if that is, like, literal, or he's, like, being a little sarcastic. Because I wonder if it was a situation where they once did work together. I am wondering about that. In timed sports, a buzzer beater is a... Okay, hi. In timed sports, a buzzer beater is a successful shot made as the clock expires at the end of a period or at the end of the game, leaving 0 seconds remaining. Ah, very cool. I see. Before it, just like right before it goes into the negatives. Dude.
Any thoughts I missed? Any cool thoughts?
Not really. Just like... Oh, right, Asfi explaining why it's called White Forest, because Black Mesa.
Oh.
Which, again, does not make sense to me, because why would it be called after Black Mesa if there is the if there is the White Forest Inn, seemingly a place that existed long before, you know?
Valve just thought it was funny, I think.
Okay. So not actually in universe named after, it was just a funny thing? Okay.
Oh well, I don't know.
I like the
the idea was probably for it to be named like that in universe because of Black Mesa, but then when making just props, they made that sign without thinking much about it.
Yeah, probably. It's okay. I like the double signal towers as like a signifier of yes, this is our place.
Yeah.
And I enjoy once again. I don't know if you remember. Well, no, I feel like you would remember. But when I was like super sad about the fact that Black Mesa East went down so quickly, and I was super like mournful for everybody there and Dog, and we lost track of Alex and everything like that, you know. And then after we actually saw them again, it all just went to crap, you know. Because we once again needed to be on the run. So even though I'm still like anticipating a little that this base will go down as well. I am anticipating that slightly at least. You know, I'm sorry. I enjoy the fact that in contrast with Black Mesa East, we were actually able to fight back a massive attack here. You know.
Yeah.
That feels like progress at least, and it's good to at least for a small bit. It's good for morale to have a place to call home for at least a little bit. That's my thoughts.
I agree. That's cool.
It
is, you know, a big triumph compared to everything you've suffered until now.
I think meta-wise it's just a reference to Black Mesa, but in universe it's just a random vague European town. Yeah, okay. Which would not be called White Forest, it would be called like Biały Las. Well, it's funny because guys from Black Mesa Desert just happened to set up their base in White Forest to the complete opposite. Yeah, okay.
No, they are free. I have seen plenty of those.
Okay, sorry. Man, I'm still searching for some thoughts to close that off, because that was really cool and I feel like nothing I'm saying is doing it justice.
Nah, it's okay.
It's okay. I'm just super happy.
Wow, Gordon.
Yeah!
You were amazing out there.
Hi.
Come on.
Okay. Are we gonna see Urea again?
Is in its final stages. The portal's close to opening, but Dr. Magnuson sure will be in time to stop it.
Wait, okay, the portal's close to opening, but okay, so it's not fully open, they're just receiving signals. The forces that were, you know, blown up and, you know, spread around through from the Citadel exploding, that's just everything that we've been doing so far. We're trying to close the portal, which would, you know, not allow them to actually get through, you know, the entire place. to not actually, you know, get a full-on invasion from the other planet. Okay, I'm sure that will go great.
There's another bit of cruft to ignore.
Cruft?
Support equipment powered down. Hold on a moment, Kleiner.
Hello.
Ah, Freeman. Well, I see the Magnuson device performed flawlessly.
Yeah.
I feel compelled to thank you personally for saving my rocket.
All right.
So, thank you. Well, that's enough chit-chat. I've got a rocket to launch.
Okay. Good.
Wow. For a minute there, I thought you were going to get a hug.
Hi, sweetie.
Hi, sweetie.
Hello, sweaty. And again, the fact that we're on this top floor again, but like we use the different doors to get around. Again. There must be an
They are
ancient
having
enemy safety
unique
test.
dialogue,
Wait,
yeah.
hold on. Hold on.
They
Before-
were having unique dialogue. It's not gonna repeat.
Guidance, computer voltages, and currents. Reporting normal. FTS switched over to internal power.
Naturally, some time ago.
And armed?
Of course.
Don't ever say of course. We can't take anything for
I mean, that's fair.
Of course.
Yeah.
No.
to internal power.
Yes, yes.
Oh man, Eli is there. Eli, didn't you want to talk about something? Our mutual friend. God, that's like such a haunting name, I feel.
Yeah. I still feel like after all this time that the chapter name is
Dude, what the
has a
fuck?
typo.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I still feel like the chapter name is a typo because it's called Our Mutual
No.
Fiend.
Well, yeah, he's not very friendly.
Okay,
you
but-
know,
but
he kind of like acts out of his own benefit.
Well, no, okay, but you know, it's like how it's our benefactors, our malefactors. Oh, you know, it's that.
Maybe, but it's also funny to think of that it could be a typo.
No, but I mean, it is an actual word. I think it works.
Yeah.
Making fiends from Nickelodeon.
While you were out
okay.
having fun, I found an old helicopter that I was able to get working.
Oh, we're actually
Ready
going.
to go.
Aha.
Right, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm seeing a payload
Ooh.
of approximately 8.5 pounds.
That's within tolerance. Certainly not worth
We're
scuttling.
back.
At last.
Ah, Gordon. Hell of a job you did out there, son.
Let's not forget that with the Magnuson device, these Striders practically destroy themselves.
Yes. Well, I think perhaps Gordon had something to do with their success.
I suggest we adjourn this meeting of the Mutual Admiration Society after we have launched our rocket. Now, I believe we're ready to...
Bro is saying that as if he didn't just interject in the middle of somebody else's sentence to glaze himself again.
start the auto sequence.
I believe
I
Gordon
shouldn't have said that word.
should have the honor.
You'll hear no objection from me.
All right.
It's all yours, Gordon.
Oh.
He opened the button for you.
Just launch the damn thing.
No. Okay. Very nice area you got here. This is a very good view. It's an
all yours,
awesome
Gordon.
view. Okay. I'm sorry.
You know what would make the view even better? A rocket flying.
Okay.
Silo doors.
So,
Let's go. Please don't shoot this one down.
Main thrusters.
look at the lambda symbol on the hatch.
Oh yeah.
Steady on.
Hell yeah.
Minus 10. 9.
We're launching.
Huh.
7. 6. 5.
Steady.
4.
Steady, steady.
2. 1.
Yeah.
We did it!
Oh wow.
Yes!
Fantastic.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Now,
I'm glad that there's somebody that is like very concerned about the logistics of everything, just so it doesn't go wrong. I'm very glad about that, considering, you know,
Yeah.
the fact that the resonance cascade happened. Like a computer exploded, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was supposedly like part of the whole operation, and nobody paid it any mind.
we need to reach altitude and transmit the signal.
Too right. The clock is ticking.
All right.
Couldn't have cut it any closer if that was our intention.
It is going to work, right?
It has to.
Once the rocket is in range of the portal, we'll be able to switch on the xenium resonator.
Well, let's get outside.
Xenium resonator?
I'd like a better view of the fireworks.
There should be quite a show. Regrettably, I can't come out with you. Magnuson and I will need to keep a close eye on the rocket's trajectory.
Aren't you going to see us off?
Just as soon as this is wrapped up,
Mm.
I wouldn't dream of letting you go without a proper goodbye.
Okay, I'm glad about
Okay,
that.
I'll hold you to that.
Mhm.
You too, Dr. Magnuson.
Indeed.
We'll catch up with you in a moment, sweetheart.
Oh, right, Eli.
Yeah. Should go talk to him.
Yeah. What do you think, Kleiner? Satisfied? Oh, the smoke is still spreading.
Yeah. They're both making sure everything's okay.
Yeah. Oh, he left. I'm very happy that I just to see something actually go right for once.
You know, they put on quite a plan for the little time they had.
No, for sure, right? Like... Okay. I wanna say this again, right? It's great, the feeling of everything being in movement constantly. It's like so palpable, and you know, you really feel that real human effort and everything. I don't know.
Gordon, hold up a second.
There you are.
The more I think about that warning from our friend, the more I'm convinced it has to do with Borealis. Don't be deceived. That ship must never be used. You have got to destroy it, whatever the cost.
Where are you two? You're gonna miss it.
Be right there, Alex. Gordon, thanks for everything you've done. For Alex, for all of us.
Okay.
I couldn't be prouder if you were my own son. Now, when you get back, we've got a lot to talk about.
Okay. I really hope that if it's part of G-Man's whole, this is a I really
If you
hope...
no, go forward. Okay.
Okay.
Or pause.
Things are happening.
Oh!
We've activated the resonator. This is it.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Oh!
We did it, Gordon.
We sure as hell did, and not a moment too soon.
Dog was so happy too.
I'll bet the Combine aren't too happy right now.
You got that right, sweetheart. But we've got plenty to celebrate.
Oh, that's great.
Head off, so
I really thought that something wrong would happen at the very end.
It's okay, Dad. We'll find Judith and bring her back.
Dog? Hey, what are you...
No. Dog senses something wrong.
Don't go too far.
I'm a genius. Before my time. Disbelieving, that's the real crime. Pretty soon they'll discover me. In the Super Sargasso Sea. Okay, I'm gonna go stop.
Oh, there she is. Gassed up and ready to go.
Oh,
Remember
wow.
to keep in constant contact. We have no idea what to expect.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll be all right.
I just wish all this didn't have to fall on you, Alex. Your mother would be so proud.
Dad.
Oh.
Come on, Gordon. The chopper's waiting for us.
Yeah. Okay. I still can't shake the feeling we're gonna be flying away and see something explode right as we're leaving.
Are you sure you have everything you need?
I think so. Dr. Kleiner gave us the Borealis coordinates. We'll keep the hailing frequency open on the chopper radio in case Judith tries to reach us again.
Okay.
Good idea. She could well make another attempt.
Good precaution.
Oh no.
Dad! Gordon!
No! I told you! I told!
Dad!
Alex!
No!
Dad! Oh. Get away!
Listen to me. Destroy that ship! Whatever it takes! Destroy it!
Don't!
Oh my god!
Dad, look out!
She's resisting it!
No! Dad! Dad! God damn it, let go of him!
Oh, another one!
Oh my god!
I love you, sweetheart. Close your eyes, honey.
No!
I love you, Dad!
No! No!
No! Oh my god! No! Gordon!
What?
No!
Yes! Oh my god! Bleed to death!
Dad! Oh god! Dad! Dad! Dad,
Eli!
No. Oh my god. No. Don't leave me.
I knew something would happen, but for that, and the fact that at the end I also forgot about.
Sad. That's the end.
That's the
19 years
cliffhanger.
left like
This is the cliffhanger at the end of Half-Life 2.
This is the current end of the Half-Life
19
franchise.
years left like this, by the way.
19 years left like this. Lambda. Oh my god.
The end.
Let me gather my thoughts, like, before you say anything.
Yeah.
I'm in such shock.
Any thoughts yet?
No, yes, but I don't know which order to say them in. Okay. Just immediate reaction to that. What the hell? I felt like Eli has still had like so much character left in him to let out, to explore. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. Eli was kept alive previously simply because of, you know, not Kleiner, what am I talking about? Frickin' Breen having a fondness for him and for all of the scientists from his team, from the picture, and being like, you have so much potential, we can work together. The Combine itself, that was only using Breen as a proxy to be on Earth, to build up the Citadel, to open that portal finally. That entire thing, the massive entity that is the Combine altogether, does not care. So obviously, that just happened. It could be the end for it. And no, like, next time on anything. I will say this, and I don't know if it's appropriate for me to say immediately after it happened, but at least that doesn't feel like a death that, or sorry, not a death that was undeserved, because obviously Eli didn't deserve it, but like that wasn't an undeserved character death. Like the game is still built up. No, yeah, okay, what isn't it saying? The game still built it up. Like I thought that, I'm still looking forward to seeing more Eli after this, you know? But maybe that's only because, once again, I kind of imagined him being more around. More like spend more time around. Same for Kleiner. Again, like, it feels like we're getting very little of both of their characters throughout the game. Like, you know, of Alex being the main focus, obviously. And where's Barney? Where the hell is Barney in all of this?
Good question.
Where's Barney?
If Barney was here, none of this would have happened.
About that beer I owed ya! You guys are saying it was predictable. I didn't predict it. I didn't. I really thought that Particle Ghost would play there, you know? I really thought that Particle Ghost would play there. You know, I'm gonna play it right now for myself. It's crazy to me that this super iconic song from Half-Life only plays in a scene where just random soldiers die, which happens all the time. I hope this is the right song. I hope I have the right song in my mind. Okay. Okay. More thoughts incoming once we go to Lost Coast. But overall, I mean, what a great game. I said this a million times, but I love that it really, like I don't know, that it's just a real, like a shooter game with so much substance. So much story here. Okay, I feel like this is the wrong song. This is definitely the wrong song. What's the like super sad song when like right before Highway 19? Sorry, Highway 17.
I'm not sure what it's called.
You know, with the trumpets? Triage at Dawn? Okay, let me see. I thought Triage at Dawn was called Particle Ghost.
Yeah, it's Triage at Dawn.
Okay. See, I thought this one would play right now. Not remix, the original. Oh, this is only 44 seconds, damn. Yeah, this one. I
mean, no music at all is a lot more impactful for the moment.
I know, but from how much I heard this one, like in various media, referencing Half-Life, I really thought that it would be more for like in a bigger scene. I really did.
Just plays once.
Yeah, so, which is weird. I really thought that it would play more. That, like, when I heard this for the first time, or well, when I found out that it was from Half-Life, because I heard it used in many different videos prior to that, I genuinely assumed that this would be for like a major character death. So when I saw Eli die, in my mind I was like, okay, I'm gonna hear this song in a second now. No, okay, but R.I.P. Eli, very good character. Relationship with his daughter was like really well displayed. I'm glad that they got one last hug in before the end.
Yeah.
I was really happy to see everybody succeed together, celebrate, whether it would be the nameless resistance soldiers or the workers within the facility, or the main characters. It was great to see them all celebrate together at the end there. And I'm glad that he did get a word in with us about our mutual friend before the end as well, because I think it would be really really unsatisfying if he just died right before he said something to us.
I mean, just like what I said though, left you with more questions than answers.
No, for sure, right? Like, what even is on that ship? What was this and once again, in my mind, I find it so crazy. Okay, I feel like we should start playing Lost Coast at this point, but in my mind, I find it so insane that the episode 3 was teased to have a direct connection to Portal. With Aperture Science, we're supposed to go to the crashed Aperture Science ship with Alex Vance, and the freaking Aperture logos are gonna be around there.
Yeah.
I think to me that's so mind-blowing, because it feels like I haven't seen it. Again, Portal 2 is a game that I've seen much more of. Story-wise, people reference the story of that one much more. It's very, very hard for to avoid actual spoilers for that. This is the part where he kills you, right? That's just freaking orphan, fatty, no parents or whatever. That stuff. Those kinds of voice lines are referenced all the time, are played all the time. Clips from the game are played all the time. So it's very hard for me to avoid spoilers for Portal 2. And it has been over the years, right? I just remember a bunch of stuff from it. But through that, I've realized, wow, Portal 2 is definitely probably has a very serious setting, right? But the actual story and everything is these snarky characters, everything is so much more comedic. It's so weird to have such a direct connection, right? Not just a presentation in an office somewhere, but a direct connection between the two games, like this. That feels like these are two worlds merging that aren't supposed to be all that connected, all that together. And what's the state of Aperture in the middle of all of this? What is the state of Aperture? I was under the impression that Portal and Portal 2 happened I don't know, some kind of apocalypse time or whatever, but after even after events of Half-Life were done. Is that still I don't know. I wouldn't know. I have no idea. I have my brain is empty on that. Don't tell me anything. Is Shell somewhere out there right now as we're playing as Gordon, or no? That's some question I have in my mind right now.
Portal 2 is definitely gonna answer that.
Okay. Well, you didn't have to tell me that! I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know if it answered or not. Okay, whatever.
Spoilers on the game telling a story, I'm sorry.
Asfi, you know that was a little more than that. Whatever. I'm not that mad about it, but please watch yourself. Yeah, Jesus. Okay.
The game having a
Shut
setting up. I wish I didn't know that.
I didn't want to know if the game answered the question, because that already is telling me something. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care as much. I do care, but I don't want to, sit on it too much. Okay. I don't know. I wish. Okay. I really wish. I really wish I had a few words to say that would perfectly, or more perfectly sum up everything,
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had something to say that was the perfect conclusion, but I don't, and it's a little hard for me right now to move on, because it's that game this game obviously has so much to be discussed, and I don't know. I guess all I can say right now is I really hope that my exploration of this game, of the base game and both of the episodes, my discussions during it, my reactions to everything, I really hope that all of that was satisfactory to you guys, because I really was mostly not spoiled at all on the game. I had no idea about, I really thought with how much I got spoiled on Portal 2, which again, most of it will still not be spoilers for me, let me make that clear, most of it I don't know still. But with how much I do know about Portal 2, I really expected to, something as big as Eli dying at the end, or Aperture Science, the ship. I forget the name already. Borealis, there we go.
Yeah.
Borealis. I really thought that would be something that I knew prior, So I really hope that you guys enjoyed. I really do. Because while we're gonna move on to Portal 2 and Alex, and I'll decide what happens to Alex, yeah, I hope it was satisfactory. I guess let's see. Oh, this one also has commentary. Cool.
Yeah, the commentary for this one came a lot earlier than the 20th anniversary.
Interesting. Oh.
I think around the time Portal 2 came out.
Oh, hello. Oh, we have a full arsenal. Okay. So, oh, cool. Lovely blue sky. I love this view. Nice. So we're kind of between worlds right now, in a way. This is something that... This is a place that probably exists somewhere in universe, but obviously it's not anymore on Gordon's path. Cool. Ancient crowbar. Variety. Oh man! Very cool. I already said this when we were playing high... Oh, what the hell? Oh. Craft we can't hear.
Oh.
Harley just called me. Game audio muted? Oh. What? When did this happen? I hope you... Okay.
Less than 1 minute ago.
Okay, phew. What? It just... The slider for game audio on OBS just was all the way back on the left. What the... What?
Strange.
Weird. My ominous Discord call, yeah. Okay, thanks Harley. Okay, I should look at the chat. Actually, okay, I kind of desperately need to go to the peeing room. So I'll leave you with a nice view, and then I'll read chat after I'm back. Okay. Shabam. Shaboom. Hello? I'm back.
Shabwak.
It's a very nice view. Okay. Oh yeah, something that okay. I don't know. I feel like I need to do much more general thoughts about the entire game first. But I don't know. Like, it was a great game. I don't know what else to say. Okay, what I just remembered was something that I thought about already, but I didn't quite like didn't quite say is if Borealis is a part of G-Man's plan, right? Then will it be a situation in the future of the story, right, where whenever that happens, where the Vortigons will also need to like intervene with that, you know?
The future of the story? What are we talking about here? Oh, I see. I can see you're new here.
Hello.
You there?
Hi.
Oh, wait a minute now, aren't you? You are. You're that scientist chap, Freeman, Fishman.
Yes, Fishman.
You must be here to take on the Combine. Not sure what one man can do, but no other reason to visit St. Olga at a time like this.
St.
I'll
Olga.
take you to where they made their base, or as far as I can, at any rate.
Okay. Thank you. George Fishman. Oh, he's Fishman. Okay. I'll look at chat in a second. Whatever happens with that, I'm assuming that the tug of war between Vortigons and G-Man will like continue when it comes to Borealis. That's what I wanted to say. I'd got distracted again.
Lock this gate for you. Got the key right here. There we go. Get along now, laddie. Destroy that gun and no dawdling.
Ooh, going up. Fun. Okay. Let me scroll up on the chat. Dude, you are not going to believe what the name of the highly secured abandoned military base I found. It's a very funny thought as well. Oh, hello. Oh, frick, okay. Frick, ow, ow, ow. My bad.
Go on through.
Sorry, for a second I thought that this was, they were, okay, weird. So this is a situation, ow.
If you make it back safely.
So this is before the Combine was like attacking any old civilian as well. I guess. Oh, hello.
I mean, I don't think this is canon.
Yeah, I know, but it was supposed to be. I mean... I'm not saying it is canon. I'm not saying that at all. I thought this would be a little more peaceful. The fact that the Combine is here at all is a little bit of a shocker to me, actually. Great.
Nice.
Okay, let me look again. Fantastic new invention. McGusson is so funny, I love him. Like I mentioned before, I was a little unsure of him because I was like, wow, another scientist character introduced this late. Famously, Gordon launching rockets always went well, yes. You cannot miss this sequence, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a genius. Dr. Margosson would later go on to form a band with Dr. Kleiner based on their favorite fruit, that band, lemon. So true. So I agree. Fully agree. Oh hey! AR2. Cause I'm a genius before my time. Disbelieving, that's the real crime. Okay. So like, how do I get up now exactly? I don't, I guess. What the hell? Well, the fact that the fishman guy was so calm before, I'm very surprised. Yes, I got the coin. Oh frick. I thought this would be just exploration! Why is there combat? I thought I could just talk calmly. Why? What are you doing? Why? This does not make sense. Frick. Come on. Another one? Why are you bombing a town?
Just me or is the disco?
Yeah, it's just like now.
Okay, I see this is not even a concern. We're just watching this now.
Okay, now I'm gonna change it. Okay, what happened? Is it lower quality?
It's black.
No, it's pitch black.
Oh, okay.
I can't see anything. I guess you could say it's a lower quality. It's just one big pixel.
Yeah.
You seeing something?
It's fine now. It's fine now.
Okay.
One piece stream.
Right.
You can zoom with revolvers, you know.
Can I? No, I can't.
Actually, no, but you can use the built-in zoom to zoom with weapons. So holding Z, and then release it and shoot. I always do that with revolvers since they're single shot. I zoom in and then release and shoot immediately.
Oh, the game lagged it there apparently. Yo, really cool. Why is there so much bloom? Oh my god! Really cool. Oh my god, I love that. That's a really cool town design. Okay, I'm gonna probably get ambushed here. Time for pain, yeah, then the end. I think it's it's crazy that it doesn't even end with us actually leaving via helicopter. Like with how episode 1 ended, I really thought that would be the case. At least. And no next time on sequence either. Although you did say that that was added later, so yeah.
The next time on was just a trailer for episode.
Well, yeah, but I thought that was.
And they're not gonna make a trailer before it's even begin development.
No, that's the thing. I thought it was already in development. I thought episode 2 was already in development once they released episode 1. That's why. And that's how it ends, not with a bang, but unforeseen consequences. So how did you like Half-Life? Yeah, I already answered that. Yes, it is, and we've been waiting for almost 20 years. And there wasn't a game for almost 2 decades. Craft, imagine being a Half-Life fan from 2007. I can't imagine that. Are any of you that way? No, but that must be crazy. I remember seeing some people compare the anticipation for like future Deltarune chapters, for instance, to Half-Life 2. But it's like, that or Silksong, right? Silksong, it's a little bit more understandable of a comparison, but still, it's like, at least some stuff has been happening then, like at least 1.5 years, every 1.5 years, you know? Meanwhile, with Half-Life, it's like, what are we talking about even? Oh wow. No, that is a super cool design for a play. Oh, hello, church. Oh, that's so cool. Rocky Launchy. A massive thumper. Warning, moving parts can crush and cut. Keep your hands and objects clear while operating.
You sure it's a thumper?
Oh, it's a rock. It's the thing that's launching the rockets. I thought that there was like a massive hand.
A thumper in a church at the top of an island.
Yes,
like,
exactly. What? That's why I was confused.
This part is really strange, this church.
I mean,
this is the type of place where you'd find an umbrella lab.
I was gonna say that it feels Resident Evil. Not too strange to me. Oh, I can't leave? Okay. Do I have to like... What's the puzzle here? Oh, wait. Okay, once it's open. What the? This is a solid... This is a solid wall? What? Okay. Sure, man. Open up. Oh. Oh! Oh. I didn't realize. Oh, you can't actually throw anything in there. So what are we doing with this? Are we shooting it? No. I removed the stuff. Now what do I do? A grenade in there? But there's like a hitbox. Okay, apparently not for grenades. No, it still works. So I need to make sure again. No, it's still going. What do I do then? What the hell? Okay, let me just completely catch up with chat actually, because this is honestly isn't working out.
Mm-hmm.
Now you actually feel the pain of Half-Life and Twin Peaks. I really don't though, because I didn't actually have to wait yet. Now I'm gonna wait, but you know. This was the state in which Half-Life Alyx was released in after decades of drought. I see. Though, honestly... I've seen people be upset about Half-Life Alyx, when it's a really good project from what I hear. But some people are like were super upset that it's not Half-Life 3.
I haven't seen anyone say that, but I mean, I'm sure there will be some people, but that doesn't really, it doesn't really matter because the minority is always there.
Okay. I, on the other hand, see innumerable, death flags on Eli. I didn't sense them. Constantly reminding Gordon and Alex to do the right thing. Like a caring old man who knows death is right around. Oh my god, no. Now that you say it like that. That was predictable but very meaningful. Where is Barney? Have you not thought about that? Where is he? Collecting crowbars. He needs them to power himself. And now it's time to return to that frickin' building again, Aperture Science. It's insane how you've never heard of this ending. It's like one of the main Half-Life things in public consciousness. Half-Life ending on a cliffhanger with Eli's death. Yeah, no. No idea. Genuinely no idea.
Again, I don't think it's normal to know this kind of stuff if you haven't played the game.
Oh yeah. Okay, Jack Wolf. Oh yeah, I mentioned a few episodes ago that I could not believe you haven't seen this ending, Lamau. Oh yeah, you did say that, I remember now. The Darth Vader comparison doesn't do it justice. It's like if an Empire Strikes Back ended right on the reveal and never got a sequel. The game actually explains to you how to bake cake and nothing about the setting. I guess. Not everything requires an immediate reaction. You can write something down later. I probably can. I could probably also expose you guys to some of my brain thoughts that I sent to Harley and Lily and Luna before, like prior.
Yeah. Fair warning, I will have to go very soon.
That's okay. You've seen the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've enjoyed watching this so much, I'm very glad. For Alex, live reaction to live gameplay from a friend that actually has it. I know that you said... My god. Also, now you can watch that Half-Life 2 documentary when they talk about episode 3. Oh yes! Yes! I look forward to that so much. Thank you. Craft, we can't hear me. My ominous Discord call. Yes, we are all going to the peeing room. Thank you. When the stream machine arrives at our homes like it was the 18th century. Steam machine, sorry. Fun fact, this was originally envisioned as part of the Highway 17, but got cut and turned into this demo. Yeah, it definitely looks like a Highway 17 part. Yep. Game loud now. Okay, I did not realize. Let me see. Let me put it down here. 2000s era of Bloom. Bloom everywhere. Freaking blind you, Krav. You want kind of a hint? Perhaps. I'm more upset about it being VR exclusive than it not being Half-Life 3. Yeah, I get that. Barney is just chilling in some other dimension with Widow G-Man in December holiday. Perhaps. Sorry, I'm eating frickin' crunchy sticks with sesame seeds. I don't know how to say it in English.
Nice.
Okay, give me a kind of a hint, Harley. Since you asked. We're gonna load. Maybe like you can move some of these. No. Oh.
Yes.
Yay! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, those are head crabs. I see.
Bucket crab.
Bucket crabs. I really wanna see in any sort like. I really wanna see bull squids again after this. As in like in Half-Life 3. Uh-oh. My God. Frick. Accidentally pressed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see.
Rocket launcher for the single guy.
No. Definitely for that thing, though. I'm blind. Frick. The other one is still there! And it's not down. Yes. Let me have you. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Properly down. Oh, yep, of course. Ah. Okay. Another one. Haven't seen actually one of these proper in a while. So it was always the ones with the weird loop. No, the actual combine ones, I guess. Frick. Where is bro? There you are. Okay. Do I have anything else I actually want to immediately say? Because like it's hard for me to sum up my experience with Half-Life. I'm super glad that I actually like, you know, played it. I'm super glad that they played it here on the channel, because I think even though it's nowhere near the peak, the peak of my channel, it's definitely I'm very glad that I shared the experience with so many people.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go now.
Yeah, that's
Sorry
okay.
to cut it short. But I have my event in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's okay.
Alright, bye bye guys.
Bye bye. In general, it was
great to be part of the series and Minecraft.
Yeah, bye bye. I'm very happy as well. In general, it's like, where am I going now? I did in some way, in some capacity, already expect to like this game. But not necessarily in a I'm going to completely adore this is completely gonna be my cup of tea. I think more so I was excited to explore the world of both the first game and this game, simply because I've really enjoyed the aesthetics of what I've seen of both. And I don't know, the graphics, it being like a big part of gaming history, those parts of it all really appealed to me. Oh. Nice. Those parts of it all really appealed to me. And it was, I guess, still a bit of a surprise, the fact that I enjoyed playing it, like the gameplay of it, this much. I kind of thought it would be just, you know, oh, I think I do.
Did it, lad. Come on with me to St. Olga.
Okay.
We'll celebrate this victory with a feast.
Wait, is that it?
Hope you like leeches. Hey, where you going? You're getting fuzzy around the edges. Well, I guess you got other places to be.
Oh, is that really it?
Nice knowing you.
Oh man! I really thought that we would at least go into the back there. Huh. Wow. That's surprising.
Well, that's been Half-Life. Unless you plan on playing Alex's platform.
No, I do. I think with Alex, it's... I know that both of the popular mods are in a way unfinished, where you can play through the whole game, but not everything has been redesigned to fit non-VR.
I don't know the specifics, but yeah, I know about that.
So with some puzzles, it's like you just kind of solve them with a click of a button because the
Yeah,
non-VR
press
is
E.
not implemented. Yeah. Remind me again, Harley, did you like watch somebody else play, Alex? Was that the case? The prospect of being in City 17 before Gordon arrives is really interesting as a prequel.
Oh yeah, when you finish the game, I wanted to talk a little about the Scrub episode 4. Like I mentioned.
Yeah!
Yeah, it turns out like the plot of this episode 4 was gonna be very interesting. It was structured like the expansions of the first game, and it was also outsourced to a separate company like the ones in the first game. I don't think it was Gearbox again. I don't remember the company though. And it was gonna take place in Ravenholm sometime after Gordon left it. And you were
gonna play as Father Grigori?
No, Father Grigori was gonna be the like main support role, and you were gonna play as Adrian Shepard.
I love that. No, I love that. I need Adrian. I need Adrian right now.
We were very close to him being back, but then they scrapped it.
With how fleshed out everybody's characters are in this game, to me it is kind of crazy. Like, man, if we'd be playing as Adrian in Half-Life 2, this is just a guy that was, you know, up and ready to kill civilians and then scientists and everything, you know. because he was still like, even though he didn't get the mission statement, he was like itching for some action, you know, some proper US military action. So
yeah, but not necessarily shooting civilians.
Maybe not.
Like, but
even then, even then, a lot of what the US military has done is that still just in other countries. Even what it's doing right now, actually. There is a world where episodes came out and Adrian Shepard is fully canon to Half-Life 2. He should be canon. He should be around somewhere.
He's canon in my heart.
Imagine if Half-Life Alyx was just like episode 4 but VR.
Yeah, I actually told you this just to set you up for playing Alyx and having Adrian Shepard appear.
Exactly. I remember seeing Right! Dude! I can watch Portal Build videos about Half-Life now! Oh my god! I saw Portal Build made a video about Adrian Shepard recently, and like what his role could have been in Half-Life 2 if he was in the game. I did not know that this was the context for episode 4. I just kind of saw that in the thumbnail and title. I'm pretty sure that was the video. I'm gonna look it up.
You can watch HLVRAI too.
I can watch HLVRAI too, but I need to actually watch the finale first. Okay, actually, you know, okay, let me do something. Hello? Oh, right. This is the screen that the main game left on, huh? You know what? Yeah. Commentary nodes contain audio commentary by the Valve development team. To start or stop a node, aim at a balloon icon, yeah. Just for now. I'll talk over some characters, we'll see what I can still say. I think it's really...
Rise and shine, Mr.
Shut up.
Freeman.
I'm gonna make you quieter.
Rise and shine.
This being the cold open is crazy, by the way. Again, and once again, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream,
Deserving of a rest.
the fact that this game has been out for so long made me seriously think, like I really thought that the Half-Life 2's universe was like much more solved than look, Citadel, than what it actually is. Obviously,
barely know anything.
Yeah, we barely
we
know
don't
anything.
even know who this guy is.
Right. Also, why do people draw him with a woman? Who is that?
What?
There's like I've seen like a bunch of fan art of what I assumed to be a spoiler character for late in Half-Life 2, where he is like with a G woman, I guess.
A G woman.
And I don't know. I thought it was a spoiler character for Half-Life 2. Who is that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Oh, hello.
I'm Gabe Newell, and welcome back to Half-Life 2.
That's an incredible thing to hear. Hold on.
It's been a long 20 years since its release. In this anniversary update, we've tried to respond to as many of the community's requests as possible. And while this might not be the absolute #1 request from fans, I often hear how much people would like a commentary mode, so we're excited to finally make that happen. Not only was it a challenge to remember many of the details of Half-Life 2's development,
right.
but it's not easy to crack open decades-old computer code and wonder what the hell you were thinking way back then. Along with the dev commentary, we've cleaned up a bunch of old bugs and tried to leave things in a better shape than we found them. And at least this time, we had the luxury of knowing how things turned out in the end. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshair over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. And please, let me know what you think. You can reach me at GabeM.
I love how he still says that.
Thanks, and have fun.
Thank you and have fun. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can see if I can find what I'm talking about. Because the first time I saw that, I looked in the freaking Half-Life 1 community hub and there was like art there of that. Let me see if I can find any.
We don't know anything about. We don't know a lot about Half-Life 2 story, but at least now we have like a pretty full picture of what happens in Half-Life 1. Like the last piece was given by that last chapter of episode 2, where Eli just straight up tells you that G-Man basically caused the resonance cascade by giving them the one crystal that caused this.
Oh, wait, I did not understand that was what happened.
Eli tells you that G-Man gave them the crystal that was used.
Ah!
Add to the counter, please.
No. No. I'm so... Why can I not pay attention to dialogue properly? Man.
Like the entirety of the first game was orchestrated by G-Man. The resonance cascade happening.
I mean, it already felt that
being
way.
involved.
It definitely already felt that way.
The place blowing up.
I can't believe I missed that. But it makes sense.
Crazy.
It definitely, I mean, from everything that we've seen already, it definitely still felt like, yeah, G-Man is behind this actually happening. Never heard of this mystery character. Well, this might not be, I know you mean the G-Woman, but it's really funny to think about that you answered this with, like, I've never heard of this mystery character, Gabe Newell. Lagging? I think it's the stream. Are we lagging? I'm not sure. I don't know. Yes. Ah. Really cool. It's also like I mean I've mentioned this before. It's really hard to really understand the impact that this game has had on gaming, considering, you know, I was not around.
Can't hear the game again.
Can't hear the what? Bro, why does this? What causes this? Genuinely, what am I pressing? What? Huh? What?
Train station. The beginning of a Half-Life game has a big job to do. We have to introduce players to
a Half-Life game.
New world while teaching
as if there wasn't just two.
One of two.
One of two.
How to interact with it. Players need to quickly grasp what.
No, but this is true. Of like the beginning is a portion before you get a crowbar or a gun or anything. In Half-Life 1 definitely has that effect as well.
What's happening, who the key players are, what threats they face, and how they fit into it.
It's also like so crazy to me because like Breen disappears at the end of base game and we just don't hear about him. Like he feels like such a big imposing part of everything, but then we like kind of rise above it, and what he hides behind him is so much more terrifying that he just kind of phases out really. It's just some loser sellout that was part of Black Mesa.
Well, above all else, it has to be as fun and interactive as possible. Nailing this takes a lot of iteration and playtesting, especially on the small moments that make up a bigger picture of the game. In this section, we'll highlight some key
Aspie is playing Dark Souls 2.
Key moments, game design problems, and a few playtests where things didn't quite go as planned.
And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way
I was
to
playing it
home,
when you started the stream too.
City 17.
I stalled for the climax.
Cool. No, the climax was fantastic. It's a really... I really appreciate that the base game, Episode 1 as well as Episode 2, like all three of those, had really good, like, unique and creative ways to finish off, you know? It wasn't just like an arena, you know? I liked that. I really enjoyed that.
Welcome to
Playing
City
Peak?
17.
Yeah, this is true.
You have chosen or been chosen to
Dark Souls 2, 1728.
City 17.
What?
Elected to establish
Have you never seen those like images?
No.
Where it's just a screenshot of Dark Souls 2 and it says it's being made in like the 1500s, and then there's a screenshot of a recent game with the graphics purposely lowered to make it look bad in comparison.
No, I haven't. Now, joke's on you, buddy. Hold on. You're gonna run after me again. Joke's on you, buddy. Stop time! Never mind.
We've only walked a few feet and we're already got problems to solve. We're introducing the Metro Cop, an enemy that eventually we're going to ask players to kill, and giving you a glimpse of the world they're stepping into. It's a simple, clear moment that shows the relationships between the Metro Cops and citizens, and by extension, the player. At the same time, we decided to reinforce the existence of the core physics simulation, showing the way in which NPCs can casually interact with objects in the world. Seeing something like a suitcase knock into another and dislodge was pretty novel back then. These moments at the train station, where we combined multiple goals, were the most successful. They felt natural, like the game wasn't pausing just to teach you a lesson.
It definitely feels like... not related to what he just said, although that was really interesting. Seeing this place again, like this train station that we've kind of revisited many times, not necessarily this specific platform, but in general the area, is also like, man, it's been so long since like this moment where we just arrive, I have no idea what's happening, and most of my knowledge about Half-Life comes from the first game, you know? Like, it feels like it's been a long time since that moment, and it pretty much has. It's like more than a month, right? So
Welcome to City 17.
kind of crazy still to me. Hi, Sweepy. Also, Harley pointed this out to me. This is the only Vort that is that has shackles and a collar. So whenever I was asking whether whether Vorts have been like enslaved along with other Zen fauna due to G-Man's control, that was something that they mentioned at the beginning. I guess I was partially right, considering Sweepy at least here seems to be in a very poor position.
Sweeping Vortigons. Another key moment of storytelling, and another nod to the physics system. Here we're showing how Vortigons fit into this new world, which is a big shift from their Half-Life 1 role as enemies. Like so many moments in Train Station, the Sweeping Vortigon came from our constant hunt for ways to show characters interacting naturally with the physics system. Why just tell players Vortigons are friendly now, when you can show one casually sweeping the floor and knocking around some simulated objects? Nothing signals, hey, don't shoot me this time around, like someone willing to tidy up.
And then Asfid still shot the first one that he saw.
One of our finest remaining urban centers.
And I was just out of 4 whole games of them jumping me.
Yeah. Whatever.
Well, 3 actually. I only played. I only actually played VK with you.
Classified.
Welcome to City 17.
Hello.
Overwatch stopped our train in the woods and took my
Why they do mention Overwatch here? Okay.
questioning. They said he'd be on the next train. I'm not
Like
sure
a
when
video
that
game?
was. They're letting me wait for him.
That's also the thing that I kind of stopped thinking about, right? Like, okay, City 17. So it must be like the 17th city that's been taken over by the Combine in this specific way, right? There are smaller towns, but city, this is the 17th one, right? I wonder if, like, that means that there are other numbered cities like this right next to City 17, or if they are, like, more strewn about the world, where they act as, like, more major Combine bases. Because we still have no idea how we are, like, in Eastern Europe and not in America. Which, I appreciate the setting change, but, like, what happened there, you know?
Citizens. When it came time to design the human citizens of City 17 and the world outside the city, we chose to include a variety of races, ages, and genders. This not only provided narrative context for the Combine's
We don't really seek children, do we, though? Huh, I just thought about that.
Of all of humanity.
Suppression field, dude. What children?
Oh, right. No, okay, no. So no existing children. Sorry, I was thinking about that more so. But yeah, it would be enough time. Okay, sorry, my bad.
But it was also important to us that anyone playing the game could see themselves represented in the Resistance, with everyone on Earth united against the Combine.
On Earth. Okay.
While we found a number of candidates to use as reference in creating these citizens through our daily lives and connections, we ultimately resorted to advertising in the Seattle Times classifieds to reach the desired range of faces that we'd envisioned.
That's interesting. The Seattle Times. That's fun.
Welcome to City 17.
Now, we also don't know what they exactly put in the water to make you forget, like the one guy is saying.
It's prime.
It's prime.
Natural storytelling. To achieve our world building and storytelling goals
This has
throughout
all
the
the-
train station,
It just has a lot of lead, that's nothing special.
we needed a natural way to deliver dialogue without it feeling too gamey or requiring tutorials. We noticed players often approached NPCs to get a closer look, so we turned that into an opportunity for the NPCs to acknowledge the player and deliver their lines.
Oh, fun!
This kept interactions low-key, which was essential since the citizens aren't exactly too cheerful or lively. The simplicity of this approach also aligned with one of Half-Life's core storytelling goals, making the narrative responsive to the player's interest. Some players want to dig into every detail, while others just want to know what to do next.
I'm this first one, I'm the
Giving players
first one.
control over how much story they want to engage with, without it blocking progress, is a goal we always try to maintain in a Half-Life game. Plus, the less complicated a feature is to implement, the more of it we can include.
Cool.
Special third kind that wants to see the world but misses it.
I am that first third kind, yes.
Don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget. I don't even remember how I got here.
Yeah, like, what is up with that? We don't hear about that after this. Like,
You
at all.
could interpret it as this guy just being schizophrenic and it wouldn't hurt the story.
Okay. I don't know that. It's just like it could just be, you know, drama from everything around, you know. Whilst it not might be #1 request from fans, I wonder what that is. Yeah. I gotta head out, but thank you so much for the stream. Okay, I'm sorry that I'm reading this so late, but hopefully if and when you catch up, you'll hear this. I gotta head out, but thank you so much for the stream, Craft. I'll rewatch this and here later. Bye bye. Harley, genuinely, massive thanks to you for being around for all of this. I know that I've cooled down with how much we've talked in DMs after this, like more recently, like about everything that's happened in the game, after a play session. But I just wanna say, I appreciate your input and you being here, and just in general being willing to talk to me about Half-Life, like from the perspective of somebody that is like a super fan essentially, so much. So thank you for being around. Yes, because you are you were basically just as invaluable as like a co-host to me. So yeah, good stuff.
Departing, but they never arrive. And the ones that do arrive,
Welcome.
they never leave.
Welcome
You never
to
see them go.
City
They're always
17.
full. No one ever gets
You
on,
have
but they're always
chosen or
departing,
been
but they
chosen to
never
relocate
arrive.
to one of our
And the ones that do arrive, they never leave. You never see them
I've
go.
thought so
They're always
much of
full.
the
No one
city
ever gets
17
on, but
that
they're
I
always
elected to
always
establish
departing, but they never
my
arrive.
administration here.
They're taking them clearly from the other places that aren't as
I've been proud to
City
call
17
City
and as City
I see they
17.
took your suitcase too. They can't get away with this much
Whether
longer.
you are here to stay or
It is also very interesting, like, without the HEV suit, like, nobody really recognizes Freeman immediately, do they?
I'm working up the nerve to go on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, most of them have never met him, and I just probably know the story.
Yeah.
Early tech planning. Shipping a game always teaches us a lot. We finally get to find out which choices...
But by the way, we're not gonna play through the entirety of commentary. I'm just gonna stop once I feel like I've had enough for now, for stream. I
think you're gonna play the entire game again.
Yeah. You're still going also first. In a way, I'm just thinking like, oh, okay, I'm gonna play through some of the commentary mode, and we'll see, you know, how far I get. It's just that, you know, I want to give myself some more time to think of stuff to say.
we made were good ones, and which...
I'm just... Again, thank you everybody for being here. It's just like so cool to have something as iconic as Half-Life not spoiled to me that much and I really experience it to like pretty much raw, despite everything. Crazy that the devs recorded the commentary a whole 20 years after release and still recall what they did for what reason. No, that's the thing though. Gabe did say that it was a little hard to remember, but still, yeah, it is really cool. One ignore the sequence award for ASFI. Citizen 4 is actually non-binary. Hell yeah. Drink the water. No! Based on what we see, I think these cities are probably established in already populous cities. I mean, yeah, but it like what's the sparsity of them? Back from the shower, I see we're doing commentary for a little bit. My guess is that they work like cities in medieval time. They are centers of civilization / combine where the smaller populations surrounded, with roads, trains connecting the cities. I mean, that doesn't really feel sound like just medieval time. That is a plot point in HL2 VRAI. That's interesting. Without the HEV suit, this man is probably officially missing and presumed dead for you. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't some of the characters say like, "Oh, we've been awaiting you. We've always known that you're gonna be back." I wonder if Eli. You know what? I wonder if Eli gave them that hope. Considering the fact that he Alex Vance, his daughter, was saved from the incident and he knew about G-Man in some capacity and he knew that G-Man was the one that saved Alex. I wonder if in some way because of that he hoped that they would get Gordon back thanks to G-Man. And once again, G-Man is so cool and collected and everything is according to plan. Everything going is according to plan, right? And the only time that doesn't happen is when the Vorts intervene at the end of the base game and in between at the beginning of episode 1. So, like, it's always something that since then I was questioning, right? Is going to so now I'm also thinking like, is going to Borealis part of G-Man's plan? Is going to White Forest was that part of G-Man's plan? Like, how much has this man predicted, and how much? I don't know. You know what I mean. It's really strange to think about.
Were ones we should do differently next time. So after Half-Life 1, when we sat down to start thinking about what kind of sequel we could build, we had all kinds of player feedback to digest. From it, we tried to build a master list of things that Half-Life 2 was going to focus on. We didn't try to design a specific player experience. Instead, we found it more useful to approach the question from a technological standpoint. Black Mesa's security guards and scientists had worked well. What could we do if we pushed it really, really hard on characters? We liked our interactive storytelling. What could we build that would allow us to do even more of it, and a greater variety?
That's cool.
The exploration.
No, I mentioned this to Harley also recently, because okay, let me actually read it because this is something that she sent me. Oh yeah, so this is I don't know what this is from, but this is a quote that Harley sent me. By the middle of 1999, Valve's technical team and others in this particular cabal came out with 120-130 major things to do with the game engine, and we picked out about 6 or 8 of them. Right after the shipping of Half-Life, Jay Stelly, senior software development engineer, and Ken Birdwell both knew the improvements they wanted to see. There were a lot of problems to be solved. First, we wanted to do emotions, so Ken went in and started working on the animation. Around May of June to 1999, we started to focus on it. This is really interesting to me to hear, because like, it's obviously, once you look at the history, you see how fast the technology when it comes to video games has progressed, right? Like, it's extremely rapid, but it's crazier to me to think about being in the shoes of the developers that were you know, part of that progress. You release a game like Half-Life 1, and you're already envisioning something so much bigger. And so things that are like, yeah, now we're gonna work towards this massive technological innovation. Let's go do that. You wouldn't really get that with video games anymore, because we've kind of reached the peak of graphics, and games nowadays aren't even doing with their like entire graphical capabilities as much as Half-Life 2 was doing, I feel. So yeah, that's something that I had a thought about.
Interaction with the Black Mesa was compelling to players. Maybe a physics system would allow us to take that further. In all these areas, we tried to imagine the best version of it could look like years in the future, and back solve from that a set of technological steps that might get us there.
So interesting. It's always like this always also felt like such a good choice to focus so much on that, you know, regular citizen experience at the beginning.
Storytelling.
Just looking at my surroundings.
Creating
you know?
a sense of immersion was a core principle in our approach to Half-Life 1's storytelling, and it led us to the self-imposed constraints of never, or at least very rarely, taking control away from the player and of keeping the player's avatar silent. These limitations made storytelling more challenging at times, but we felt it was important to stay with them for Half-Life 2. Our hope was that by maintaining these principles, we'd push ourselves to explore deeper, more interactive storytelling.
Ow. Okay. Hold it. Hi, dude. Hi, friend. Where are you in episode 2?
This must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation.
Like, where did the... Oh my god, what the hell? Do you see that? Asfi, do you see this?
Yeah.
Like... Wow, oh my god, what?
Characters. In Half-Life 1, security guards and scientists could best be described as archetypes, not individuals. They were abstractions of characters that matched the visual fidelity we could achieve at the time.
Yeah,
But
and then Gearbox, independently of the development of Half-Life 2, started experimenting with like Rosenberg and Blue Shift. That's always, like, to me, really interesting to think about. Because that, like, them starting to do that within the Half-Life 1 engine was like completely separate from what Valve was actually already doing with Half-Life 2.
As our technology improved with Half-Life 2, we saw an opportunity to move beyond abstractions. The increased visual fidelity of the character models, combined with improvements in animation, made us believe we could focus on creating individual characters, people you would actually care about. We allowed ourselves to write real dialogue and have characters deliver it in a way that felt realistic enough for players to not think about them as pawns in a video game, and hopefully propel our narrative forward. In 2001, a couple of years into development, we were energized by Japan Studios' Ico.
Yeah, ooh, Ico! I've heard about that game a lot, but I know very little about it.
Directed by an animator, it blew us away with its reliance on characters as the key connection with the player, giving us the courage to keep pushing.
That's so funny. Like, at that point, there wasn't as much of a wealth of story-driven video games as there is now, so it wasn't even that obvious of a thing to include, you know, concrete characters in a game like this. In the game world, in a game world that's as organic as Half-Life, instead of like something that's maybe like an RPG or something, you know? Ha, man.
I'm gonna need me some privacy for this.
About that beer I owed you.
Hello.
It's me, Gordon. Barney from Black Mesa.
Hey, sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras. I've been working undercover with civil protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
On my beating quota, I just now realized that I did not truly internalize that the first time, I feel.
Barney, what is it?
Hi, Kleiner. Man,
I'm in the middle of
it's so good to see him the first
Sorry,
time.
Doc,
It
but
was.
Look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! I expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Crazy.
Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
Alex is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea how to get him here.
Oh, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay. Listen, I gotta go, Doc. We're taking enough chances as it is.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Okay, Gordon.
So true.
You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Blocking tutorials. At times, we need to be certain the player has learned something.
I can't hear
The
you.
standard method, at least in game development, not in life, is to trap them behind a gate of some kind, where the player must demonstrate their knowledge to be able to continue. We try to disguise these gates as something natural, so it doesn't feel like the game has come to a halt. Of course, time, resources, or the environmental context itself can make that tricky. In this case, we needed to teach the players how to move objects, so a simple stacking puzzle seemed like the best solution. We tested more complex designs, but they ended up being less effective at teaching the actual thing we needed the player to learn.
Right. Okay.
Blocking tutorials too.
For this to be a sequence where you have to hurry, there's sure is a lot of commentary bubbles.
There are two failures of note in this tutorial. First, players can break it by tossing all the boxes out the window, which is obviously not great. This leaves them stuck and unable to continue, which we consider a game-stopping bug that must be fixed. A clean solution would have been to tweak the window or crate sizes so that the player could fit through but not the crates. The problem was that we really only caught this problem late in development. Making even a simple change like that can have unpredictable game-breaking consequences.
Unforeseen consequences.
Right before launch, no less. Also, this issue was purely theoretical. We'd never actually seen players do it. Our playtest of the design
No, some player would always do that.
had gone smoothly, with players learning what they needed and moving on. So changing the room's design this late in the game could have disrupted that success in ways that we couldn't foresee. So we opted for a more conservative fix rather than something elegant. If you're curious, try tossing all the boxes out the window and see what happens.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Okay. I am indeed curious. What the? Wait. Okay. Whoa! It did happen. It did not hallucinate it. I didn't hallucinate.
It's a very funny solution.
That's so funny to me. This type of thing would be like a whole liminal horror, reality breaking thing, you know, focus of that kind of game, and very probably inspired by Gmod experiences or something, like a bit later. But like here, for it to be, you know, just an actual gameplay thing, but it is kind of scary, like the first time you see it. Okay.
Blocking tutorials 3. The second failure in this tutorial space is a case of misteaching, where we accidentally teach the players something we didn't intend. This can be hard to avoid without extensive playtesting, since the game is always teaching, even when it's not by design. We cover a more extreme example of this later in Train Station. Some cases of misteaching are critical to fix, like if the player learns the wrong way to use a weapon or interact with a common element of the game. But this one was more subtle. While teaching players to move objects, we also taught them to stack physics objects to escape a space. Normally that's fine, except we don't deploy that puzzle later in the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's why this one is so weird to me.
And teaching something irrelevant just clutters up their mental toolkit and makes it harder to readily keep useful things.
You guys probably remember Highway 17 harbor place, where I tried to get to a place that I for sure thought had something in there, except it turned out no, there was just nothing.
In mind later on. Worse, stacking objects to escape the play space become a problem later on, something we had to actively prevent in multiple areas. With so many physics-based objects in the game, blocking this behavior without putting ceilings everywhere wasn't really an option. In the end, we hoped players wouldn't overthink this early lesson, and when playtests showed...
We hoped. Well, I did overthink it in that one place.
...showed players getting stuck later on, we made sure not to remind them of it.
Sure. That's funny.
Fall damage. Teaching players how to do
God, I just didn't take any.
things is an essential thing for the game to do. But for them to make confident decisions, they also need to understand the more subtle rules. This small moment covers two of those. First, it shows how far the player can fall without taking damage. Second, it introduces a bit of the game's vocabulary, how the game will communicate with them. Players often worry about taking fall damage, but they also worry about taking a step that they can't take back. So here, a welcoming crate to land on signals that dropping down is safe and it's the way forward. And when the crate breaks, it reinforces the physics simulation, and is likely the first time players will see that larger objects can be broken apart.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's a very good choice. Silksong, when they teach you how Silk Spear cut the silk walls and then never use it again. It was just a blockade so you can get the first silk skill in the game. And the only one that's really required. They just make sure you get it, so that speedrunners, don't have an excuse to skip it for no reason. So that they can actually use it and have some fun while doing the boss fights. You know what?
It'd be funny if that's the reason or something. Just making sure speedrunners have fun playing the game.
Yeah, like instead of just hitting them with the needle.
Really funny.
That would be really funny. Why are you laughing?
Pick up that can. Contextualizing tutorials, creating a story scenario in which they happen, lets us do more than just stop the game to teach players something. We get to add narrative value to the moment.
Yeah.
Here, teaching the player how to throw objects is combined with a narrative setup that gives them a choice in how to respond. After watching the Metro cops casually abuse citizens, it felt right to put the player in a similar position next. If they had opinions on how the citizens should have reacted, now they get to express them. Playtesting showed most players either complied or refused the request to pick up the can, but some tried to avoid the confrontation entirely. Others would comply initially, then retaliate after feeling humiliated. By keeping the moment relatively constrained, in both terms of player actions and the space itself, we could generally react appropriately.
No, but that's really cool, right? Like how this small moment really puts you in the universe. If somebody genuinely felt humiliated by, getting the freaking obedient achievement, for instance, right? That is something that is very, very valuable if you're designing a game. Like if they got that kind of response from a couple players, really being in the experience so much that being called obedient for putting the can in the trash can, that's already a lot, right? Also, hello, Mikhail. I need to probably change the title to signify that we're done with the game right now. That we're done with episode 2. That would be probably very useful. Dumb. Okay, there we go. Change the title. What is Brute doing? I never already thought of that. Peak of hyper-realism RTX and graphics? Maybe. Peak of making the graphics run good? Debatable. That, and also, it always feels like there is a little thing in the actual engine, in the capabilities, that isn't actually being used. Because, I mean, okay, maybe this is all like, this is gonna sound like, oh, back in my day, even though I didn't even play this game when it was new. I was playing frickin' Minecraft. Like, it feels like, Half-Life 2 feels like it's so much more tactile. Like, all of the materials actually feel like they're there, like all of the objects actually feel like they're there, while if I'm watching a different game that has realistic graphics and is more modern, a lot of the time it actually feels like, no, these things are not actually there. All of these things are like indestructible for no reason. And obviously you have those moments in Half-Life where like you put a bunch of explosives somewhere and the world doesn't actually get destroyed or whatever, but like I really feel the physicality of Half-Life's environment so much more than when I'm like, even when I'm seeing, like I was watching Asfi play Resident Evil Requiem sometimes felt like a faker space than what Half-Life 2 achieves.
They made.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that it's a bad game. I'm just saying that, yeah, that it's a feeling I got sometimes.
It also requires planning and forethought that run in direct opposition.
Playtesting. Playtesting is a core part of how we make games. We can never fully predict how players will respond or what they'll take away from what we built.
Yeah.
So we test to learn.
I've taken away many wrong things.
And hopefully improve. During a playtest, we don't guide or talk to the player, even if they're stuck, as it's extremely unlikely that we'll be sitting there next to the player once the game ships.
Yeah.
Our goal is for testers to forget that they're playtesting altogether and play as if they're at home. Any interruptions risk skewing the data, so we only step in if there's a bug that's blocking progress, or more rarely, if their behavior is so confusing that we need to understand what they're thinking.
Yeah. Very good point.
And today we clearly see its true nature.
Oh, you did get something. I don't think I saw that animation before.
Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species. Instinct creates its own.
Just letting him wail on you?
Yeah. Wow, Gordon is much more resilient without the HEV suit. What the hell is he doing normally? Okay.
He's just locked in. He's mugging that guard.
Early in a Half-Life game, one of our goals is to make promises to the player, giving them a sense of what to expect later on. From movies to TV shows and books, all great entertainment does this in some way, and video games are no different. The promises in a Half-Life game can take different forms. Some are simple, like offering just a glimpse of something intriguing. Others are more layered, like the interactions with Metro Cops. By putting the player in a powerless position against them, we set the stage for that future moment when they can
No,
finally
that initial chase was incredibly scary. Most definitely. It's a very good point. So this is, man, just like doing the Portal 1 commentary. This is just a joy to listen to, really. I need to finish my work. HEV suit voice. Low. Cortisol. Detected. Funny. Silk Song when they teach you how the Silk Spear. Yeah, okay, I read that already. Slop bag. My favorite. With his understanding of physics, he can simply control the force impacting his body, redistributing it all over his cells, nullifying the damage. I feel like that's like a thing some anime characters can do just because they're that locked in. Hey, the phones here have been ripped off already. What a moment. The first time I was here, the doors were opened right in front of my face by an NPC. I didn't actually have the moment of opening these doors myself.
The Citadel. We wanted the player's first view of City 17 to highlight the Citadel and its dominance over the city, representing the Combine's complete and total power over humanity.
It is like such a mood setter, right? Because not only you get a thing of like, oh, this isn't a regular world anymore. This isn't a regular world, plus there is an alien research lab in the middle of frickin' Kansas. Not Kansas, that's a wrong... No. I don't know my states, okay? Delaware? I don't know. I forgot where Black Mesa is supposed to be. But not only that, because you see Breen first, the fact that we see the Citadel now, this is like not a regular human achievement. Like, and you feel that, even if you have like, because I had my doubts immediately, right, about it as just being built here by humans that are now under Breen. But it still felt otherworldly, just because of the how high it rose and everything like that, you know. It's a very, very good mood setter, and the fact that its presence really like sticks around through the Combine forces even after it exploded, like that's really powerful.
It also needed to serve as a clear goal. Even at the start, you can see where your journey ends. But despite its massive size, playtesters often missed it.
What?
A player's sense of depth and scale can be tricky on a computer monitor. If you've played any games in VR, you'll likely have noticed that the scale feels more natural. Anyway, in this case, the Citadel's position above the player didn't help things either, which may be because FPS games train players to focus straight ahead or down at their feet.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because this is like compared to what FPS games were doing at this point in history. Most of them did not have an actual like focus on telling a really good story like this, right? So that makes sense. That definitely like genuinely makes a lot of sense. I remember really seeing this one clip of a person trying to like crouch peek and like wiggle peek at a corner in Minecraft. Without a bow, by the way. They just had a sword.
To improve the chances of players taking in the Citadel, we added birds flying towards the structure. A subtle trick we found helps guide the player's view.
Cool, I like that.
I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our
Thank you, Concerned.
Playtesting Anecdote 1. One memorable playtest reminded us that we can never be certain what players are thinking or what lessons they've taken from their experience. This tester, after playing from the start and stuck trying to open a door, spent several minutes going back and forth between the game and the keyboard settings.
Huh.
When we asked what they were looking for, they said they were searching for the inventory controls.
Huh?
They could use an item they picked up earlier to unlock the door. While we'd seen them collect and drop several physics objects, they'd misunderstood what was happening. The tester believed that pressing the use key while holding an object moved it into an inventory, because the item dropped straight down. We knew it was just gravity, but their assumption wasn't crazy. Some adventure games of that era did slide items into an invisible inventory that way.
That's really interesting, actually. I like hearing about that a lot.
We explained there was no inventory, and the playtest continued. Later, we considered whether we needed to address this, but since no other playtesters had the same confusion, and all of our potential solutions were more heavy-handed than necessary, we decided it was an outlier that was okay to remain unaddressed.
That's interesting.
It served as a good reminder, though, of how even the most subtle, overlooked details can mislead a player.
I guess that was Halo. Yeah, but even with Halo, you had like the campaign is something that a lot of people obviously remember very fondly, but for a lot of people like mostly remember it for the tight multiplayer, you know. From what I know about it, at least.
They have given us the strength we never could have summoned.
They've given us the strength we could have never summoned to overcome this composition. Overcome what exactly? Our human nature? We as being human at all?
Exploration. After being herded through the train station by Metro cops, we wanted to give the player a chance to explore. This plaza offered several ways to interact with citizens, Metro cops, scanners, and the city infrastructure. We aimed for these interactions to continue building the world without needing explicit tutorials, and we refine them until they work naturally, without any real training.
Very cool. Souvenirs. Cafe Baltic. Like the sea. Okay. This time I won't miss the sequence award. I think. Yeah, there we go. I almost missed it.
Strider.
Witness the sequence achievement.
Witness the sequence achievement.
Simple moment is a promise that you'll encounter this enormous
Yes,
thing.
exactly. And it takes so long, but it's like such a big moment to actually see it move around and target you after all of that time. Yeah.
Later in the game. Even an uncomplicated scene such as this really does require a lot of playtesting and iteration because of Half-Life's goal of not taking control away from the player. As you can imagine, it takes a lot of small tweaks to ensure that as many players as possible are looking at the right place at the right time.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Here, the street layout and the Metrocop scene are all set.
They're
to
talking
guide
about
the
you.
Yeah, exactly.
Player's gaze, perfectly framing the Strider when it appears.
The building designs of City 17 are so good.
Early game exploration. Up until this plaza, the player likely hasn't had to think much about their path, as it's been clear and straightforward. But here, we wanted to encourage exploration, which meant making the way forward less obvious, which can produce a feeling of being
So it's
lost.
still linear, but you feel like you've taken like an alternative route.
Lost or, worse, confused, as you might expect. These kinds of shifts can be tough, especially early in the game, when the player is still learning the game's guidance cues. Here, it's further complicated by force-fielded checkpoints, which allow NPC citizens to move through, but restrict the player, leading many playtesters to believe that there was a way to bypass them. Ultimately, it was extensive testing that helped us find the right visibility for the alley forward, using lighting, layout, and a wooden crate, an object players have already used as a sign they're headed in the right direction.
Right.
All to subtly guide them forward.
Cool, 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 cool. So even though the crate isn't even used here, because it's too big to pick up, it still draws your eye because it's something familiar. Cool. I like that a lot.
Closed captions. During Half-Life 2 development, we were approached by folks interested in accessibility who encouraged us to go beyond the subtitle system we had built for Half-Life 1. They requested a full-featured closed captioning system to capture all game sounds, not just dialogue. This turned out to be a much tougher challenge than expected. Half-Life 2 produced a wide variety of sounds, and categorizing them for captions was crucial.
Wait. They're talking about expanding the existing system. What? There isn't captions at all in Half-Life 1? There isn't. What? Did I misunderstand that?
Organization was also key. Dialogue needed to stand out, and it had to be clear who was speaking. Ambient sounds, like distant combat, were important for setting the mood in some levels, but less so if there was an enemy shooting nearby. Our level designers also often reuse sounds in different contexts, so sound might require captioning in one area, but not in another. Ultimately, every sound in the game ended up with its own caption data, formatted almost like a small version of HTML, giving us control over the visual style of each caption.
Yeah.
As with the
I
audio
really
files,
appreciate the color differences.
the caption data was too large to keep in memory, so we built an asynchronous caching system to handle it efficiently.
No idea what some of those words mean, but it's okay. So yeah, we have an arrest here. Ooh, I see 3 over there.
This is how it always starts. First the building, then the whole block. They have no reason to come to our place. Don't worry, they'll find one.
Yeah, and I think being here with these two talking to each other at the edge of the building like this also brought like a feeling of community with these people, even though we've just arrived at the place. It really felt like, yeah, we're on the same team. At that point, like I really felt connected to them, you know? Wow. Half of that pot just got removed.
Physics simulation. Even though we began Half-Life 2 with a functional third-party physics simulation, it still took us years of additional work both on the simulation itself and its integration into the game until we felt like we could meet our designers' ambitions. Maintaining a shippable level of quality and performance was something we knew would be a challenge along the way, but the more subtle issue was actually figuring out what to simulate and to what extent. We can't simulate everything, and even if we could, there are game design reasons why the experience is better when we don't. In many cases, we deliberately bend the simulation to improve the player's experience. These adjustments usually go unnoticed because they align with player intentions. For example, we disable collisions between the player and large objects to let them turn in narrow spaces. Or we tweak the Combine rifle's alternate fire to gently guide the Combine ball toward enemies, making it more effective.
Huh. That is pretty cool. The Combine ball. It's the Aperture Science patented energy pellet, okay?
Crate baby. This small baby doll has a long legacy.
What? What?
During the long months of internal testing, some of the team turned it into a challenge, a way to make the 47th playthrough of the game a bit more fun. They'd place the doll inside of a nearby blue crate and see how far they could carry it throughout the game. After Half-Life 2 launched, the community started carrying Crate Baby as well, adding their own stories and rules to the mix. A few years later, while working on Episode 2, this was the inspiration for the Little Rocket Man achievement, where players had to carry a garden gnome dubbed Gnome Chomsky throughout the entire episode.
Oh my
Chomsky
God!
even made a comeback for Left 4 Dead 2 in the Garden Gnome achievement, where players had to carry him through the Dark Carnival campaign. These kind of interactions with players are some of the most rewarding parts of game development. We design games with theories in mind, but you never really know where things are going until players get their hands on it.
That's really cool. I think it's also really interesting, like the topic of what the developer sometimes would expect to be the memorable thing. It doesn't end up being the memorable thing, but something else does. I remember, I don't know much about Doki Doki Literature Club. I know a couple things that are like very obvious spoilers that are just became memes, so people just know about them. But apparently, for instance, the developers didn't expect. Well, it's pretty understandable. But the developers of that, for instance, didn't expect Just Monica to become like a meme phrase or like a meme thing that people like iterated on with different characters and everything. They fully expected Nani to become a meme, and then it didn't. That was interesting to learn about. I don't remember if that's true or if that's like just something I heard. But it's an anecdote that I heard about, and it made me think of that.
Physics Simulation 2. Areas where game design or other constraints impacted the physical simulation often required extra tuning to keep the simulation from blowing up. As an example, early on we experimented with increasing the simulation on the player entity, which is to say, make player movement much more a part of the physical simulation of the world. We knew this might make movement feel less precise, but hoped it could lead to some novel experiences. However, after tuning the movement to match the less simulated version, we hit a major problem. The physical force needed for the player to move at their usual speed was so high that simply running into other simulated objects could result in death from the impact.
Wow, okay.
We iterated on it, but ultimately couldn't find a solution we liked, and reverted to the less simulated movement. However, this wasn't exactly the easier path. It introduced new challenges with how the less simulated player interacted with the more simulated objects in the game. But it did allow us to deliver the precise movement experience we wanted.
Interesting. Oh, come on.
playground. When we discussed ways to highlight a physics simulation around the city environment, a playground felt like the natural fit.
Yeah.
And for players paying attention to Dr. Breen, it's also a reminder of the cost of humanity's surrender to the combat.
Okay, I did not even connect that. But that's okay.
But obviously you didn't connect that. You missed the audio cue of the kids playing when you first get here.
Is that something you told me about?
Yes.
I don't remember.
I don't remember if I told you what happened, but I did tell you you had missed a scene here. And when you first enter the playground, you can hear faint voices of children.
What the hell? That's scary. I don't remember you telling me that.
I began tuning them. Even with the advanced physics simulation we had at the time, setups like this always required hand tuning, as we had fully simulated objects interacting with non- or partially simulated ones, such as the player or static world geometry. It might be easy to assume that a simulation can carry a lot of the load of implementation, but even now, 20 years later, that is rarely the case. Back when we were working on the playground, late in development of the game, we couldn't get the friction on the slide to feel right, so we decided to break the ladder so the player couldn't get up there. However, you still can just walk right up the front.
It's really funny.
As is commonly the case, you, the player, get the last laugh on us.
That's really funny. That's why they broke the stair. No, that's awesome. Nie, ale to. Oh. Oh, here you actually white out. Huh. Interesting. Particle accelerator. I think that was the second mess sequence moment, if I remember right. Interesting. Hello, the official Arthur Morgan. Is this Tahiti? I don't think so. Maybe they mean the console part? I forget that one had subtitles. Maybe it did. Half-Life definitely had some changes made, so maybe. I'm feeling like at home in HL2. Hello to the stream. Welcome, Eldar Pupier Love 55. Yeah, no, it's one of those cases where even though you're really supposed to be like, you know, a little more scared and stuff of your environment, and obviously it's very oppressive, just the design of it all being so human and feeling like, yeah, this is a place where people really did live, or you know, live right now, but they're being whittled out. That alone just made me feel like, yeah, this is just a nice place to exist in, even though there's always some kind of incentive to hurry forward. I always feel this is something that I talked about with Harley as well, and I might talk about it, but it's a similar feeling I get with Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is a game that very obviously is like super shoot, bam, bang, 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 but in a strange way, there is a certain appeal I feel to in spite of V1's programming and what V1's goal is, as the player making V1 calm down, sit back, and enjoy the view of the very well-designed world of Ultra Kill, kind of in a way feels nice. Like I am making them take a step back and breathe, even though they don't do that. And I also talked about how, in a strange way, to me, Ultra Kill is like halfway a walking sim, simply because of the fact that, again, the environments are very, very fun to traverse, especially when you get the more the better movement options. But also because there's like a wealth of stuff to like explore, to like redo once you're already familiar with the level, and like it stops one being a place you traverse to get deeper into hell. It starts being, you know, a level in a video game in your mind, but in my mind it starts being like a familiar place that I come back to for comfort, even though you kill enemies once you get to certain rooms and stuff like that. It's just kind of Ultra Kill exudes that weird feeling in me, and I compared it to that homely feeling that Half-Life 2 as well gives me. I don't know if any of that made sense, but yes, it's something that I thought about and comes back to me occasionally. Did that make any sense to you, Asfi?
Kinda.
Materials
like,
and shaders.
You know, that's a lot of games that do that. Maybe
No, I
just
know,
playing
but
more video games.
no, I know, but for some reason, the specific way that Ultra Kill looks, the specific way its world is designed, the specific way that the world building works, the specific way that the secrets work, the specific way that the specific dissonance that there may be between the player and the player character in what they want to do or what they think about the world around. The combination of all of those factors really makes Ultra Kill like strangely feel like, and again, you're gonna yell at me for this comparison, but strangely it exudes like some kind of similar feelings that Humanity fan games do in me when I just kind of come back to it for fun, and I just kind of sit back and enjoy looking at the world. And again, exploring the challenges, the secret levels, especially 5S being like so much different, and so like you still exist in the world of the game and within the confines of the rules of the video game and its engine. But you do something completely different than what you normally do while you know on that first playthrough, and on what is intended to be interpreted as canon, what's happening, V1 just going in and shooting everybody. The fact that I don't know, that feeling, and specifically within Ultra Kill is so like, I don't know, so wistful, so magical to me. And just getting to explore the museum especially, kind of, on that first playthrough really confirmed that feeling for me, where Ultra Kill is willing to give me that kind of moment of of emotional, both connection and disconnection to the world, to the world of the game, even in a non-canon area like the museum. It's weird, and it's very hard for me to describe, but again, that feeling kind of similar to like when I just started admiring the places in Half-Life. I don't know.
I guess I get
Half-Life
it.
2.
Oh, Jakul said, environments designed to be rushed through and covered in blood, you can linger in them and think about the context. Yes, but there's so much more still than that, and I had a full like multiple paragraph yap about it in Harley's DMs. I might give you a tease of it in a second.
Came out in the midst of a significant shift in 3D graphics.
It is so much more than that, just that to me though.
Where the industry moved from textures to materials and shaders. In Half-Life 1, every surface had a texture, essentially an image wrapped onto the polygons of the surface. But by Half-Life 2, just 5 years later, every surface had both a material and a shader.
Mm-hmm.
The shader was a lump of code that customized how the surface was rendered. The material defined properties for how the surface behaved physically and how it responded to gameplay features. It also held references to textures and other parameters for the shader to use for rendering. As a result, artists and designers had much more control over how things looked and behaved. However, this came with a trade-off. Half-Life 1 could run on a computer with only a CPU, but Half-Life 2 required a GPU because the computations needed for materials and shaders were specifically designed for GPU hardware.
Interesting.
The refracting glass door here is a clear example of a custom shader, but every surface in the scene is actually running a shader of some kind.
Okay, cool.
Acquiring a GPU was a concern. What a world.
Oh, and here you don't white out. Okay.
Cube maps. With the addition of
I thought they would actually mention what happens just in front of my screen too.
materials and shaders, we needed a solution for reflective surfaces like glass and steel. These surfaces had to know what to reflect, but in 2003 we couldn't do any of that rendering in real time. So we developed the cube map system for pre-computed reflections. A cube map is a set of 6 images on the inside of a cube, capturing the environment in every direction.
Oh, yeah!
Like a panoramic photo that surrounds you on all sides. Level designers placed invisible marker entities throughout the levels, and during map compilation, we generate a cube map at each marker. Then, during gameplay, when rendering a reflective surface, we locate the nearest pre-computed cube map to create the reflection.
Cool. Have you seen that video of all the Overwatch voice lines? Harley copied all of the lines like in text in my DMs once. It's not not all of them, but just the more interesting ones. So I did get to react a little there, or see it. Why are you looking at me like that?
Was that you knocking? I didn't even know we still had a door.
You don't.
Field of view.
Oh!
In Half-Life 1, we used a
They changed the FOV!
90-degree field of view, or FOV.
What the?
Which was fairly standard for first-person shooters at the time.
Do you see that?
But during Half-Life 2's development, we grew unhappy with it. With our game's focus on characters, we'd put extensive effort into detailed facial and body animations. But the 90-degree FOV just didn't allow players to get close enough to fully appreciate that detail. So we began experimenting with a tighter FOV, and ultimately landed on 75 degrees. It took some adjustment for both us and players, and it required an additional FOV for view models, which are the player's weapon, held at the bottom of the screen. Their models were originally built with 90 degrees in mind, so they looked distorted at 75. But this change succeeded in doing what we wanted, putting our characters front and center in the game.
Sorry.
Dude, what the fuck have you done? These groceries, man, what the hell?
Yeah, sorry. My bad. What is that? Why is there a missing texture?
That's for the commentary.
Okay.
It's for a commentary that's in that room.
He's one of us. I told you they'd be coming for us next.
Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
Reference maps. As our characters grew more lifelike between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, we wanted the game world to feel equally realistic. In Half-Life 1, limitations of first-person games often made it easier to lean on stylized or abstracted environments. But with Half-Life 2, we set out to create a setting that felt grounded in reality, which meant focusing on a lot of small details we hadn't before.
Yup.
One of our main steps was creating reference maps to standardize how we'd map real-world proportions into the game.
Oh.
These maps establish details like wall and door dimensions, doorknob heights,
Oh, man.
interior lighting,
I
furniture
never even
scale,
thought about
and
that.
the general scale of common objects. We created standardized textures for level designers, complete with scale and lighting values. The layouts would be consistent from the start. Besides setting up the physical world, these reference maps defined how the player would move through it, how high they could jump, how low they could duck, and the size of spaces like vents. Using these maps as foundation, we were able to keep our world geometry consistent and ensure realistically sized spaces across the game.
I didn't even think about that. Like regarding any game, that you would have to actually keep track of that if you wanted like an actually really realistic space.
I can't take it anymore.
I can't take this I can't take this source missing texture in my room.
Missing material. Early on in developing our low-level graphics code, we realized it would be difficult to spot polygons that weren't rendering due to a missing texture. When this happened, you'd typically just see black where the polygon should be, which could easily go unnoticed in darker scenes.
Yeah, okay. That's why
To
we made
catch
it
this
bright.
bug-
That's really interesting. And then a lot of games really took this and ran with it. The black and magenta grid. Because like Minecraft, for instance, has it.
More reliably, we created an error texture that would be visually unmistakable and generated automatically whenever a texture failed to load. This gave rise to the now iconic purple and black checkerboard texture, which has since taken on a life of its own well beyond Half-Life 2.
Yep. Really cool. Purple black missing texture, my beloved. Hey dude, there's a commentary note in your kitchen. The ominous error object.
The raid.
Uh-oh.
The section ahead where the Metro cops raid the apartment while the players
Dude, I made the same mistake. I went into the light instead of... Okay.
Took a lot of iteration to get right. Generally, we design Half-Life to let players set their own pace, since people move through the game in a variety of ways. Some players run, ignoring anything that doesn't seem like a threat, while others methodically poke at everything. So whenever we need to force a specific pace, it's always a challenge to ensure players perceive that pace and naturally play along.
Oh man.
Since this is the first time we do this, we had to put in a lot of work to make it clear to the player that they needed to...
And obviously, like, there's so much extra work here in this case because they're actually, you know, trying to make it all feel organic for any kind of player. Instead of just throwing a tutorial at your face while pausing the game.
And there's no time for exploration here.
The Raid 2. In addition to making sure the player felt the pressure to move forward, we had to ensure the raid itself was foolproof. There couldn't be any way for the player to avoid it or double back past the Metro cop. The real challenge wasn't that players would try to break the scene, but that many would panic and run in random directions once they realized they were under threat for the first time. This moment requires a delicate balance. We wanted a heart-pounding escape, the sense of real danger,
Well, I'm not
but we
experiencing
wanted
that right
players
now.
to make it through on their first try and feel like they escaped by the skin of their teeth. To achieve this, we kept the path ahead clear and reminiscent to the one they had just taken through the previous floor. A series of carefully placed triggers controls the threats appearing ahead and behind,
that's pretty cool.
maintaining the pressure while still giving players enough time to stay ahead of their pursuers.
Cool.
Head for the roof. There's no time to lose.
Run for your life. Okay, there. This time I actually remembered.
Get in here, quick. Keep moving. Head for the roof.
Okay, thank you. There it is. My
Health
God.
and no HUD. The rooftop chase sequence posed a unique design challenge. We didn't want it to be a true gameplay obstacle, and our best case was for players to make it through on their first try. But we still wanted to create the sense of real danger, where players felt legitimately threatened if they didn't keep moving. The challenge was that without the HAV suit, players don't technically have a heads-up display or HUD, which means no way to show damage or remaining health. After some experimenting, we created a special health system for this section, using a red glow around the screen to indicate damage.
Yeah.
Players reacted as we hoped, taking it as a sign to keep moving, and the chase unfolded as intended. To top it off, we made health regenerate quickly so the glow wouldn't linger, reinforcing to players that running was indeed the right choice,
And then
ensuring players
Portal took that as like their main health system for the entire game.
weren't taken down by a stray bullet at the end just because they dawdled or hesitated earlier on.
Yeah, cool. I do like that that they don't exactly punish that hesitation immediately.
Playtesting Anecdote 2. In the upcoming section, we needed the player to be knocked down so Alex could save them. With limited time and resources, we simplified the encounter as much as possible, reusing existing systems and letting it play out like a normal combat sequence, with a custom event triggered when the player died. After a few playtests to fine-tune the timing, we moved on. But as we got close to shipping, we encountered a problem with a playtester who quick-saved constantly and immediately hit quick load whenever they thought they'd failed. When a Metro cop hit them, they quick-loaded before Alex could step in, repeating this more than 10 times before we asked them to stop.
Yeah, that would have been
At this
me.
stage of development, in the final bug-fixing phase, we had to limit ourselves to fixing only game-breaking issues, since even small changes could risk breaking something more important. Knowing this was a rare edge case, because most players had no trouble, we made a few conservative changes. We shortened the delay between the knockdown and Alex's first line, and changed the fade-out color to white instead of black, which wasn't ultimately that useful since players hadn't died enough yet to associate black with death. We considered disabling quick load for the few seconds that the scene plays out, but we were worried that could introduce a bug where quick load became disabled permanently.
Okay, I see. Interesting. Hi, Alex. I'm thinking I'll get to the lab and then I'll stop after that. Maybe I'll showcase some of my yaps from Discord and then that'll be that, I think.
Alright.
Thank you for sure sticking around even after this, after everything though. I'm just, man, it feels bad to leave this game, you know? Because I'm gonna be playing it, and I'm gonna be achievement hunting, and I'm gonna have fun doing that, but it's just not gonna be the same. Because that, like, I think it's
This way, Gordon.
it's dawning on me only now. I'm just done with Half-Life 2. That doesn't feel right. It always felt like, because even like a year or more before I started the series, I already was thinking about, I'm gonna play Half-Life 2 at some point, right? This game that everybody is hyping up. And it felt like I would never get around to it. And then when I did, I felt like it would be such a large experience that I wouldn't have to worry about this moment. And obviously I have that feeling for a lot of games, but with Half-Life 2 especially, it's like, it's such an old game that it felt kind of large just because of how old it is and how people talk about it. So the fact that I'm about to leave this series alone feels strange. Hopefully it'll stick around in my memory for long enough to like make references to it on other streams, so that the presence is felt. And this is why you're immortal earlier on. It's all regenerated right away. Yeah, you're now in the waiting room. Have a seat. Yeah, but it's not just that. It's just I know that I won't do another Half-Life 2 stream. I'll play it, but stream? This is it. That hence why I feel so bad about not having like the most perfectest way to finish this game off, you know? I don't have in mind a way, like a specific bundle of words that would seriously, like, really well cap the series off. We went through the city, we went through Water Hazard, which I enjoyed so much. Ravenholm, which I thought was really well designed, but not as good as people hype it up to be. I still thought Water Hazard was better for myself. Highway 17 was awesome, all of the environments there, seeing everything beyond the city, like seeing just how varied the environments in this game are, and in this world around us, and how much we would be able to do while constantly on the run or on the advance. We saw Nova Prospect, we saw that, you know, we went back to Kleiner, we went through the city again, but deeper in this time, which was something I was wondering about at that point in the game. We went to the Citadel, everything about that final sequence of being powered up by Blue. And in episode 1, and escorting everybody, and being in the Citadel like from a different angle, and seeing those husks. I don't even remember what they're called now. And in the city exploding, and everything in the forest, and being with Alex all the time, and Virgo, my beloved, and seeing throughout the entire game the Vorts being treated like people, like the way that I kind of imagined them in the first game, and feeling so vindicated about it, and seeing all of these beautiful environments that felt so close to home considering what they were based on, and these characters, and feeling the effort of the entire resistance. It's all so, like, this game still feels so big, even though I had like an unrealistic expectation for it in my brain. Like, I really, like, there were a couple things that I was expecting kind of vaguely, not really putting it into words in my mind, but it was stuff that I had in my brain that was like, yeah, this is gonna happen, and then it didn't. But despite all of that, this was like such a good, complete experience, even though I'm left with way more questions than I expected. Especially considering the fact that people consider this game, oh yeah, this is the game with the plot. Half-Life 1 didn't really have one. When I still tried to really you know, get some plot out of Half-Life 1. Anyway, yeah, I'm just this was a wonderful experience, and I know I'm repeating myself, but thank you for being here.
Alex. Nailing Alex's design was a big challenge. We wanted the player to both respect and care for her. Saving Eli was a key player goal midway through the game, and we knew that getting players to care about that goal would be easier if they also cared about Alex and her relationship with her father. We intentionally designed, wrote dialogue, and cast a voice actor for Alex to be savvy, capable, and relatable within the Combine-controlled world, while also making her attractive and charismatic.
Okay.
We aimed to avoid the objectification, exaggeration, and hypersexuality that many games of the 2000s featured, as we felt that would undermine our goals for her character.
Right, good.
NPCs on elevators.
Ha! Funny.
We often spend a significant amount of time solving problems that players might not even notice. Many of these are subtle design challenges, while others stem from multiple systems interacting with each other. For example, getting non-player characters to ride in elevators posed a complex problem because it involved various systems, NPC AI decision-making, navigation planning, and movement simulation, to name a few. Additionally, the elevator itself had its own simulation requirements unrelated to NPCs. One of the more subtle challenges came from the fact that we simulate NPCs at a slower rate than we simulate elevator. This meant that NPCs on a descending elevator would simulate to make sure they were properly standing on the elevator, and then the elevator would simulate a few times, each time moving further down the elevator shaft, subtly leaving the NPC behind. Shortly after that, the NPC would simulate a second time and pop itself down on the elevator floor once again. You can imagine that it was hard to take Alex seriously when she was constantly falling down in small increments while talking to you.
Yeah, okay. That would be a very important thing to fix immediately, considering that her being in the elevator with you is one of the first scenes you have with her.
Interactive storytelling. When we started on Half-Life 2, storytelling in games was generally either high fidelity and linear, or low fidelity and interactive. We knew players had seen high-quality storytelling in games, but they'd never been placed right in the middle of it, able to watch it unfold around them, interact with it, and examine any part closely. While that goal excited us, we didn't yet know how it would work or what kind of technology we'd need to make it happen. We had built a variety of...
You know, this makes me think about that one part in an Andrew Cunningham video where he talks like where he like says the two major advancements in storytelling was one, the Epic of Gilgamesh in Mesopotamia, and then Earthbound for the SNES. I think that and now that this dialogue makes me think about it was the Epic of Gilgamesh, Earthbound, and then Half-Life 2.
Storytelling technology in Half-Life 1, but it was mostly presented in front of the player and lacked the interactivity and fidelity we were aiming for. So Kleiner's lab became the section of the game we used as a testbed to figure out how our interactive storytelling would actually function.
Yeah, cool.
Funny you showing up on this day in particular.
Kleiner's lab. Kleiner's lab was the first piece of storytelling we worked on, and the one that took the longest to figure out. In addition to its role in launching the player into the game, it eventually became the unifying vision for the development team in terms of storytelling.
Right.
As we began,
it is like such it. Obviously, I didn't have the reference point for it when I stepped in there for the first time, but knowing the legacy of this game, this immediately felt like, oh yeah, this is an iconic location.
And narrative delivery around the player, many questions arose, all of which felt like major risks for the game. Would players be able to extract the important information from the scene? Could we get them to care about these characters? How would we support players with varying levels of investment in the story?
Right.
How costly would it be to produce a scene like this? And how many more would we need? These and many more were questions we couldn't answer until we built enough of the scene and tested it with a lot of playtesters. Frustratingly, unlike many other problems we face, these weren't questions we could confidently answer until we had done significant work. We can often test gameplay ideas with low-fidelity prototypes, but if a player isn't invested in our storytelling when the characters are just gray blocks, how confident can we be that they'll care once the characters are fully realized?
And I like how they say about like this is all stuff we had to consider, but the actual design process behind that is probably all like so all-encompassing throughout the entirety of the game that it's hard to pinpoint exactly what they did.
Choreography. The system we built and iterated on to deliver Half-Life 2's storytelling is internally called choreo, short for choreography. Early on, we found it useful to imagine we were writing a play where one of the actors didn't know the script. We needed a system that could control all the other actors, moving them around the stage, delivering their performances and speaking their lines.
This guy is so quiet, hold on.
To handle this, the other actors would need to seamlessly mix our directorial commands with dynamic responses to the player's position and behavior. Timing was clearly going to be a major challenge, as any part of the scene might need to lengthen, contract, or even pause, depending on what the player was doing.
Dr. Green.
This way, Gordon.
Private Reserve.
FacePoser. The primary tool we built to power the choreo system was called FacePoser, an inaccurately named program that allowed our animators to lay out the entire structure of our scenes along a timeline.
Instead of just the face. That's really funny. That gives me the feeling that they named it that, thinking that they would only use it for the faces and then it got used for like everything.
The timeline contained a series of choreo commands for the actors, along with all the necessary information for them to perform those commands. By layering these commands on the timeline, animators could easily describe how an actor might need to face one thing while talking towards another and walk to a different location, all at the same time. But the timeline wasn't a fixed linear sequence. Actors would follow their commands, but they had to respond dynamically to the world around them. An actor might take longer to move to a location.
Clyner's Lab.
Frick, I didn't. Oh, god damn it.
Clyner's Lab was the first piece of storytelling we worked on, and the one that took the longest to figure out.
FacePoser. The primary tool we built to power the choreo system was called FacePoser, an inaccurately named program that allowed our animators to lay out the entire structure of our scenes along a timeline. The timeline contained a series of choreo commands for the actors, along with all the necessary information for them to perform those commands. By layering these commands on the timeline, animators could easily describe how an actor might need to face one thing while talking towards another and walk to a different location, all at the same time. But the timeline wasn't a fixed linear sequence. Actors would follow their commands, but they had to respond dynamically to the world around them. An actor might take longer to move to a location if the player is in the way, or they might need to wait to deliver a line because another actor has been delayed by the player. FacePoser allowed us to rapidly iterate on scenes, trying different layouts, dialogue deliveries, and timings. This ability to quickly experiment and adjust proved critical in finding the right performances to achieve our character and narrative goals.
Okay. I do like how the description of doing like NPC dialogue during scripted scenes as like
Come on, Gordon.
designing a play where one of the actors doesn't know their part beforehand is like really interesting. I like that description a lot. 1.5 barrels to barrel tall. Interesting. Taking notes. That's exactly why I stacked them next to Alex. That's exactly what I was thinking about. That's great. The uncertain Half-Life Alex. Cool klaxon beats to yell to yap. Okay.
Well, come on.
Stalkers like an ultra. Yeah. She's less than 2 barrels tall. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Ah!
Where did she get to? Lamar!
Oh my god, there's so many here.
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well, almost all right.
Look at me!
Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness. Gordon Freeman. It really is you, isn't it?
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake.
Yeah, I remember having a long yap about that line in particular.
I must say, Gordon, you come...
Just immediately into the... Wait, this isn't paused when I pause the game. Okay. Immediately into the trash can.
At a very opportune time.
Wait, what isn't paused?
Alex...
Look, the seismograph.
Oh. Huh.
Just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Hi!
Well, is he here? There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive.
Oh.
We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry. He's coming with me.
That's right, Barney.
Oh, this thing is here too.
This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
No. There's nothing to be nervous about.
cat?
We've
What
made
cat?
major strides since then.
I want to see that cat in Half-Life 3. What happens to it? Does it have 2 heads? Does it have tentacles?
Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
Let me see.
Writing.
Oh.
In the Half-Life 1 era, player goals in FPS games were still largely about fighting and defeating an obviously evil enemy. It was hard to get players to care about characters when they were as low fidelity as they were in Half-Life 1. With the planned improvements in character fidelity for Half-Life 2, we wanted to take a shot at making characters the driving force of the narrative.
So cute.
Our goal was for the player's motivations to align with those of our characters, for the player to care about the two, their hopes and fears, and to want them to succeed.
Yeah, exactly.
With this in mind, we were able to assemble our approach to character dialogue. We would create a set of characters who liked and cared about each other, hoping that the player would feel the same.
Yeah, no, like legitimately, that relationship of feeling like, oh, you're so like, even before Gordon arrived, you formed such a bond with each other, and you're like working together towards the same goal, and it is like a very serious thing, but there's so much like, you feel the friendship there still. Like these people are friends, and that's always whenever a game really nails that, and you enter that friend group, so to say, like that feels great.
Characters would interact in a way that felt inclusive, like a group of old friends who see the player as one of them, just someone who's been away from them. The characters demonstrated realistic emotional connection with each other. We believed we could build an emotional connection with the player as well.
Gordon, if you please, I'm eager to see if your old suit still fits.
What do you think? I don't think Gordon has gained much weight in the fridge.
Voice actors. To create more responsive and multidimensional characters in Half-Life 2, we needed to evolve our approach to working with voice actors. While running through a script with a modicum of direction was sufficient for much of the NPC dialogue for Half-Life 1, for Half-Life 2 we decided to give the actors more of an opportunity to be involved in helping to define the characters and bring them to life. We provided much more story context to the actors, showing them the game world, the environments their characters
Oh, you didn't do that before. I guess that's why so much of it sounds so funny.
And the other characters they interacted with. We sought actors who could take all that information and synthesize it into their performances to elevate their characters beyond what we had imagined. We held multiple sessions with the main actors, allowing them to digest and build upon their characters over time. For scenes where characters are interacting with each other, we'd often cue an actor with performances from other actors in the scene to create a better sense of connection and flow. Though we'd arrive at the studio with a script and a plan for the recording session, we made sure that the actors felt empowered and had the space to bring their own ideas to the character and performances. Having animators attend the voiceover sessions also proved critical, as they were responsible for stitching the characters' dialogue together with physical actions and expressions to form the resulting choreo scene. Often, animators found that their plans for how a scene would play out evolved quite a bit after working with the voice actor.
Cool. I like that a lot.
Well, Gordon, go ahead. Slip into your suit now.
No.
Lab interactivity. In our choreo scenes, we have the player trapped for a bit, allowing
I
us to
didn't even
focus
do
on
this the
characters
first
and
time.
narrative. To accommodate different players,
Wow.
some deeply invested in the story, others unable to stand still for more than a second, we felt like we needed a constant stream of interesting details on screen. We scattered narrative elements throughout the environment, ensuring some were interactive, essentially toys for the player to tinker with. In some cases, we embedded further storytelling into these, like the cactus mini-teleporter hinting at the upcoming teleporter failure. It was a delicate balance. Too much visual interest could distract players from the core of the scene. Ultimately, Kleiner's lab played it safe with interactivity, as it was the first major choreo scene. Later, in Eli's lab, we explored it more deeply, ensuring the characters themselves paid attention to what the players were tinkering with.
Hey!
Come on, Gordon. We don't have time to fool around.
Choreo commands.
Sorry.
This debug visualization
Ooh.
shows the two most common choreo commands actors receive throughout a scene, internally known as look-ats and move-tos. Actors are given targets to look at, sometimes more than one at a time, and then try to focus on the one that makes the most sense given their current state. At the same time, they might be receiving move-to commands, which tell them to move to a location and face a specific direction or object. Even these seemingly simple commands involved a lot of complexity. A scene might require an actor to talk while typing on a keyboard, all while looking at an object the player is holding. Since we couldn't predict where the player would be during playback, authoring scenes like this required us to break each element of the scene into separate pieces and layers.
Oh, cool.
These could then be reassembled as needed during playback, based on the player's actions and interrupted if necessary.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
Nope.
Delivery. It took a lot of iteration and playtesting to strike the right balance of information and emotional connection in our major choreo scenes. Each scene had a lot of information we needed to convey to the player, but we couldn't just have characters spouting exposition. Players would start thinking of them more as signposts than as people. We needed to take the time to let...
I wanted to see what would happen if I placed the boxes there. It just teleports. That's funny.
the characters interact with each other, allowing the player to observe the
Look.
relationships.
You saw that?
Yeah.
At the same time, we had to expand upon the world, giving the player a sense of everything that had happened while they were gone. All this had to be done carefully, without taking too long. We wanted the game to work for players who were less invested in the narrative.
It's interesting just how much they're mentioning that, considering like the story of Half-Life is like such a big part of the experience.
It became a powerful tool in communicating the emotional connections between characters, often conveying the depth of a moment quickly without overstating it. Humor was another commonly used tool, helping to puncture a setup and disarm the player when things got a bit too heavy.
Okay.
Archetypes. We wanted to create narrative links between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 through our characters. Our idea was to design individuals who felt like representations of Half-Life 1's archetypes, so that players might find them familiar, almost as though they'd met them in Half-Life 1 at some
really
point that they
cool.
couldn't quite remember.
Yeah, so all of the security guards are Barney. All of the scientists are Kleiner, essentially.
We based Dr.
Well, Kleiner and Eli, and then Magnesium, or I forgot his name. What was the third one's name?
Magnusson.
Magnus. I'm sorry.
Kleiner on the scientist model we felt was the most iconic, and his personality...
What? No, Einstein is the most iconic one. That's why whenever I first found out that Half-Life 2 made the Kleiner model into a main character and not the Einstein one, I was honestly really surprised. I thought that Einstein would be a separate character.
It's largely shaped by
Which,
Hal
you know,
Robbins,
Dr. Coomer.
whose voice and performances had defined the Half-Life 1 scientists. One day, when we were in the thick of trying to figure out this character, Dr. Kleiner's face came into focus, as we happened to share an elevator with an accountant from an office on another floor of our building. And looking at him, it was clear that this is Dr. Kleiner's face.
Nice.
Luckily,
I like
he was
that.
receptive when we asked if we could photograph him for a video game character.
That's really funny. So that one wasn't even from the survey in the newspaper. That one was just somebody random in an elevator. That's awesome. For a video game character. I'm also now noticing that this teleporter can teleport stuff back and forth. Oh. Well, now I don't get to test it, I guess. But this one only sends them back, I'm pretty sure.
You coming?
Oh, it broke. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's Albert Einstein! They predicted the TikTok generation. They more so just predicted people with ADHD. Let's not like go... Okay, maybe I'm not... okay. That was a bad comment, but in general, like people that just people that don't want to sit still. That's not like a TikTok thing. That's a regular person thing. Like short attention spans. Like that's not specific to TikTok.
Come on.
Split across time and space. Like that SCP that is half of a cat. I don't know that one. And the other half is quantum hyperspace. That's awesome. I don't know about that. That cat caused the devs too many nightmares. That's why we don't have Half-Life 3 yet. Oh dang. Isn't the other half of the cat in an alternate universe? And also has a foundation, even under the same number, I think. Huh. That's fun. That makes me think of this one animated short called like The Sharpest Sword or something on YouTube. I don't know. Look it up. See if I'm thinking of the right thing. I remember only that it's mentioned by an unrelated SCP just as a reference. Can stand still for a second. That's me! Yeah, see, it is a normal person thing. Lomal, potassium, ropes, Gordon. Oh my god, it's Albert Einstein. Every teleporter Gordon touches breaks. Yeah. SCP-529, the cat. Okay.
You coming?
Sorry, that was an inappropriate bad comment, by the way.
Was funny.
Like, I am sorry if that came off bad.
Character reactions. Figuring out what characters should react to and how was an ongoing challenge. At the core, we always want the game to respond to player input. However, any response from the game can be seen as a reward by the player. So, what characters react to and what they ignore teaches the player about the kind of input the game expects. As a result, we make sure to respond to things we wanted more of, like players tinkering with devices in the lab, and ignore the behaviors we wanted less of, like players repeatedly slapping Kleiner in the face with a box over.
So they didn't make that, like, the characters react to that because, like, oh man, this doesn't do anything, boring, I'm gonna stop now. I see, I understand now.
And over again. Seriously, we watched the playtester do it for 5 minutes straight.
Hats off to you, you're ahead of your time.
Animation. Constructing believable human motion for our characters out of many discrete layers of animation required a lot of technological iteration. Even simple actions like turning to look at something or walking to a location became more complex when combined with the need to dynamically respond to the player and the requirements of choreo commands. For example, turning to look at something had to be fully composed, allowing a character to use any combination of its eyes, head, shoulders, upper torso, or full body to face a target. In Half-Life 1, human characters had their bodies separated into upper and lower halves, allowing them to walk in one direction while facing another. However, this approach was too abstract for Half-Life 2's characters. Instead, our animators created walking animations in all 8 directions of the compass, which could then be smoothly blended together at runtime.
Okay. Nope.
Tone.
Tone?
Setting the right tone for our characters and their dialogue was critical. We aimed for a respectful, almost pleasant style of interaction with the player, while avoiding anything that felt too subservient. This balance was especially tricky.
Mark 5. Interesting. This HEV is a Mark 5. Okay.
With Alex, who needed to
And it
support
tells
the
you
player
that the
without
moment you put it on.
I forgot.
compromising the strength of her character, something we felt was crucial for players to respect her.
See, I guess you're right. I'm the person that's trying to pay attention to the story and misses a lot of things or forgets. I'm very sorry.
Her relationship with Eli was a core driver of
You're
the player's
a third
motivations.
weird in between.
So it was important
I am the third secret third thing.
players liked her and wanted to help her.
You're green and in between.
Okay.
We also wanted to contrast the warmth and camaraderie between the player's allies against the hostilities of Breen and the Combine, inspiring a sense of righteous indignation in the players for the battles ahead.
Cool, cool. I didn't want to push away the boxes.
Monitors. We use monitors a lot for storytelling in Half-Life 2 in the episodes, so much so that we even make fun of ourselves for it. The problem is they're just too damn useful. They're fantastic for expanding the world by showing events happening elsewhere, and they provide an easy way to have characters talk without needing to explain how they all got to the player's location. Anyone who's ever written any kind of story, especially one with an ensemble cast, understands the unique frustration of trying to create natural reasons for all of your characters to come together in the same place. In this case, we were really happy with how the monitor allowed Alex to teleport away and then quickly appear in Eli's lab, making everything feel real and connected.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Visualizing in 3, 2, 1. No, fiddlesticks. What now?
Doctor, the plug.
Dear me, you're right. Gordon.
Scene interactivity. At certain points in our choreo scenes, we require the player to take action. Beyond simply giving them something to do and keeping them engaged, these moments served a few key purposes. First, they allow the player to catch up, even if they've been distracted by something else in the environment. The scene could safely pause until the player completed the task, ensuring they were back and paying attention.
Yeah.
At the same time, it let us position the player where we needed them, which was useful for framing the scene and making sure they saw something important. In some cases, we got double value out of these moments by using them to train the player. Here, they're learning to interact with plugs and sockets, a skill they'll need for puzzles later in the game.
Yup. Cool. Very cool.
It's your turn, Gordon. Very good. Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Oh, this monitor goes off.
Well, did it work?
See for yourself.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness. My relief is almost palpable.
Fantastic.
Alex's kiss. It's a small moment,
that right on time.
but Alex's kiss on Eli's cheek was important. Eventually, we're going to ask the player to save Eli, and we want them to care about him. To build that emotional connection, we needed to show the warmth and affection between Alex and Eli. We didn't want to oversell it with dialogue or make it too big of an event. It had to feel genuine, not performative. And we were able to iterate on the subtleties of this moment until it struck just the right note.
Okay.
Once you're safely
We're teleporting with the cactus.
transmitter, we can begin.
I'm holding the cactus. Hi, Ayama. We're ending the stream.
Visualizing in 3, 2,
1.
Barney, if you'd be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon. Bon voyage, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence.
This is true also.
What is it? It's your head, the freaking head humper.
Head humper. Hi.
It's Lamar. We can forget about that thing.
What's going on here? I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of...
This was also such a cool scene to see. With the board in the background too.
What's the meaning?
And hi Judith. And hi you.
How did you get in here?
Seeing this place so early is so cool too. Very, very cool.
Don't worry, Gordon.
There he is! Oh, we're losing it again.
The more I saw, I'm all but certain it was...
Oh, there it is. You see it? Frick. Did they just load a save file? What the? Oh my god! I guess.
I am never escaping a cutscene again.
We were gonna end there anyway. I did not realize I did not quick save that entire way, and it still used my old quick save. That's awesome. You know what? We're gonna do this, and we're gonna end there. Welcome to the end of the game, everyone. Yeah, exactly. Still, it's like... I said it about breaking apart, not being the end. It's like, wow, it's so interesting. Quick load, trigger finger. Not really, I was just trying to press screenshot. And then I fat fingered it to F9 instead of F12. I don't know how. She lost some atoms in the teleportation. Revolutionary lens shaders, so true. Craft is problematic media. Okay, let's get this done and oh my god. Yeah.
The portal's opening.
I actually forgot what we do here.
I hope you said your farewells. Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing.
It did blow up.
You need me.
Yeah. Did it.
Rip Bozo. But also very bad things happening right now.
Get out of here. Maybe we still have...
Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again? It seems as if you only just arrived. You've done
smiling
a great
ear to
deal
ear right
in
now.
a small time span. You've done so well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily,
some interesting offers for your services. Such a crazy line. Like, okay, who the hell is your employers? It's clearly not the Combine. You seem to be like so much more than the Combine.
Wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times. Rather than offer you the illusion of free choice, I will take the liberty of choosing for you. If and when your time comes round again. I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... well, I'm really not at liberty to say.
Yeah, it still doesn't make sense. But that's interesting, right? Because like I wonder how much of this is just playing with his brain and how much of this is actually having trust in Gordon understanding and working with him, you know? Because obviously he's a puppeteer, but like he approaches Gordon here as if he was a peer, you know? And I wonder to what extent that is.
In the meantime, this is where I get off.
Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Okay. Probably actually a really good thing to end on. I've said my stuff. If there is a thing I will like have to say after this, I guess maybe I'll mention during the Portal 2 streams, but right now I'm happy. I'm happy I played the game. I've already said that everything about it is so impressive and interesting and beautiful to me. It's a beautiful game. It really became part of my, like, top of all time. I don't know if... I mean, I don't have it, like, concrete in my head what that top is, but... After all of that, yeah. A very important game to me now. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. In my soul, in my heart, in my mind. The Wolf by Siamas reference. Okay. Too bad I missed most of the streams, but at least I'm finally here with you guys. Well, we're ending, and we did the ending of the game, of the base game, accidentally. Planet. Now I think I can recommend the video by Juliet Necro I mentioned previously. Let me see. Oh, can't alt tab. Juliet Necro. Juliet. Haven't seen her channel before. The 18th Brumaire of Dr. Freeman. Imposter Syndrome, Leviathans, and Microwave Casserole. Fascinating. Okay, I might look. Hold on.
Lamar!
Oh, I forgot to censor this.
Where did she get to?
Oh yeah, did you even notice Lamar in episode 2?
No. Wait, no, I did. No, I did. In the rocket scene.
City 17
In the rocket.
at once,
In the
if
rocket
not
scene.
sooner.
Yeah.
I cannot stop this without enough undue emphasis.
Lamar got inside the rocket, and a line you missed before launch is Kleiner telling Magnusson that he found a few extra pounds in the rocket that are not supposed to be there according to the schematics. And Magnusson says, oh, it's fine, it probably doesn't matter.
It's Lamar in the rocket now! No! I'm so sad about that, actually. What do you mean?
They launched Lamar in space.
They launched Lamar into space! Aww. That upsets me. That really upsets me. Oh. This is, by the way, the Portal Pilled video I mentioned about Adrian. In general, Portal Pilled has so many videos. Well, not so many, 8, but I've been looking forward to them. And most of them are about Portal, but you have Barney Calhoun. Hold on. No, I have to actually, you know what? Actually, I have to show this. I can't just talk about it. Barney Calhoun might be gay, a Half-Life analysis, so that's one. But there is also this one, Adrian. What does he even do? Is Adrian Shepard a good guy? A Half-Life analysis. So these are the Half-Life ones. There's also an analysis of HLVRAI, the first one, which I've yet to watch because I didn't watch the finale of the first one. But yeah. I'll be able to watch these now. Those do I have in the screenshot folder. Tomodachi Life screenshot of somebody streaming the game. Yes, that's me. Okay. What else did I want to show? I was gonna mention. I was gonna show some of my ramblings in Harley's DMs. But I don't know. I don't have a specific one I want to necessarily show. Like, I don't know. They're not that involved. Like this is an instance of something I've mentioned after a stream. If you remember about my pre-episode 2 yap, I was thinking like, oh man, not only will we be dealing with combine units that weren't even rolled out yet, but they're also gonna be more chaotic, but perhaps less organized. No, the Citadel really was just a proxy. Now the Orders don't even have a mediator in Breen. It's just immediately coming from the Combine. It's really cool how in movement everything feels. Like we're moving and they're moving, and we're not infiltrating. We're trying to survive as they're going beyond the city, beyond the place that we thought they'd stay. The fact that they keep being organized even without the Citadel is scary to me. Yeah, so that's an example, for instance, right? Of a part of a yap. Hi, Lazarusian Gate. Yes, I did finish the game. It was very good. And then Harley replied, for instance, it really makes you think about what was Breen's place in this civilization. He was held throughout the entire first game as the face, the big boss, but in actuality he's an incredibly small fish in an incredibly large pond. But now you got bigger fish coming for you. This analogy fell apart. So that's an example of something that we've kind of talked about after, right? After our stream. But yeah. So I don't think that there isn't anything specific I wanna show off. Yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for watching. I already said my words. I'm super happy that I played the game. This is where I get off. If you're still here, like the stream, comment. Actually, okay. Genuinely, what's your thoughts on Half-Life? Like, maybe not general thoughts because that's more too general of a topic. But I would really like to hear, what is what's the important part about Half-Life to you, in terms of the game existing, and that if you want to just say your thoughts on the game, if you like the story, anything that you would like especially to be answered later, maybe those are things you could comment about, and I'd appreciate hearing that. So yeah, that's a bit of a more complex question of the day. Yeah, thank you. If you're still here, like, subscribe if you're new, share with a friend if you liked my reactions to Half-Life and the day you think they'd like my reactions. Bye-bye!